the driving force behind any society, progress and development. Your aspiration, dreams, and actions hold the key to shaping a brighter future for us all. So our goal for today is simply yet thoughtful, to empower you with knowledge, skills, and inspiration that you can apply immediately in your lives. Like I always say, one of the reasons why I stopped Explore Youth events, I think that event was in 2017, is because I don't want us to be having events where people just come, motivate, and you just go. So you want to do something practical, you want to have testimony, you want to, see some people that we can point to that through our event, okay, this person has started something and he or she is doing well for him or herself. So we don't just want to make it a motivation or something. So we are not here just to motivate you with words, like I said, but to provide you with tangible tools and insights that you can put into practice right away. Please, if you permit me, can you please help me to put your hands together for our speakers, like the people we have. Please, we can do better. I will tell you the reason now. And the reason for that is that we've actually thought, we have series of meetings and we've tried to how they can mentor, train some of the people here one-on-one, even after we cannot cover the whole day today, you say we should go into practical. So probably maybe we'll still be here till the next tomorrow, but then you just share the insight, and after this program, the one-on-one mentorship, training for anything you want to venture into from our speakers. So you definitely are providing that after this event. So added to the program, these are speakers, the winners and the runner-up of the Oyo State Youth of the Year category as per their responsibility of imparting valuable skills and knowledge to the youth of the state. A testament of their commitment as steward of Oyo State Youth of the Year Award. The 2022 Youth of the Year winner, Mr. Olaide Ali, the reigning champion. The 2022 second runner-up, will soon be here. That is Mr. Yusuf Adebayo Gray. Is the HOS Agidigbo 88.7 FM. So we also have the pharmacist Olamide Agomeji, that's the king of boys. So you wonder why someone they call someone king of boys. So you know very soon. And finally, Dr. Engineer Nasiwaju Shefakorede will also be here very soon. He's the immediate commissioner for youth and sport in Oyo State. So in the audience today, we have future leaders, entrepreneurs, innovators, change maker, and you are the one who will drive innovation, foster positive change, and create opportunities for yourself and your community. Throughout this program, we encourage you not to only listen and learn, but also to network and connect, forge meaningful relationships with like-minded individuals, mentors, and role models present here today. Collaboration and community support are powerful catalysts for success. As organizer, we are committed to your journey. We believe in your potential, and we are here to support you with every step of the way. Remember that empowerment is not a one-time event. It's an ongoing process. This is one of the events, not just based on motivation only, but to also help some lucky people to start their entrepreneurship journey today. Why use the word lucky? It's just based on your interest, it's not possible for them to be mentoring a lot of people at the same time. So we just roll out some cards, interest cards, to subscribe to it, and we choose for them, people they will mentor and be training from today. So we learn about mastering the art of event excellence. That is for those that are interested in event planning, management by Olamide Agomeji. Drafting exceptional digital content. For those that are interested in content creation, scripts writing, etc. That is by Yusuf Adebayo Gray. And finally, we also have legal resilience for internet startups. For those that would be interested to learn about how to make money from, we have there's a platform, Fiverr.com. So if you want to learn how to make money legally online without doing Yahoo or scamming people, meaning importation business, a lot of people are making millions in this aspect as well. Then we also have some websites, micro job websites. So this will be taken by Mr. Olaide Ali and Mr. Agbala Gade Tunji and Mr. Ifonkoya Johnson. So like I said earlier, the interest cards will be distributed for those of us, for us to choose area of our interest for further training, mentorship, guidance. Use the knowledge and connection gained here as stepping stone towards your goal. Before I conclude, I want to extend our first appreciation to our speakers. They do earlier, but let me do again. So the keynote speakers, our youth ambassadors in the Oyo State, our partners, Outbound Affairs Home, they are just coming in. Green Plus Pharmacy, Snappy Exchange, Agidigbo 88.7 FM for their invaluable contribution to this event. It is through their support that we can make such program possible. Yes, they are the one sponsoring this program, they are the one doing this program, and that is why we are able to gather here today to have this event today. To the youth of the year, embracing the opportunity with open heart and open mind, seize the knowledge, build the connection, and empower yourself to create a sustainable future. Once again, thank you for being here, and let's make the empowerment program a stepping stone towards a brighter and more prosperous Oyo State. Together, we can achieve a greater Oyo State. Thank you so very much. My name once again is Olalekan Olariwaju. Thank you so very much.
Your hands are not too busy. Please continue clapping for the convener of this mighty project. It's not just something too small for the eyes to see or for the ears to hear. It's something too visible for each and every one of you. All right, once again, please let's put hands together for the convener for that welcome remarks. All right, I wouldn't want us to take it too far as whining us as Tiger generators before we respond. You know how we do Tiger generator now? The old school traditional, I better pass my neighbor. Started like 16 times, put petrol on the plug for now sparks and start. We are youth and I think we should respond like youth. So please once again, let's put hands together for the convener and also for everyone that has put something together to make this project a success. We'll move on from there, and without taking much of our time, we'll go to the business of the day. Just like Victor said earlier, a lot of things will be learned, unlearned, and relearned today. And it's important that we open our hearts, we open our minds to receive what is actually needed for this time. Olamide sang in a particular song, he said, for every level, there's a different word. We don't know this. Okay, we don't listen to Olamide. It's Tope Alabi that we listen to. Or Alashiyori. For every level, there's a different devil. That's what Olamide said in his song. And truly, you would agree with me that for every step that we take, there's something different per time. What is obtainable or what is relatable in 2022 might not work in 2023. How you post on Instagram in 2021 might not work for you to get your customers or clients in 2023. As a matter of fact, hashtag used to be a thing of the past. You would agree with me. Last year, if you use hashtag, people would follow you, you would trend very well. But this time, if you use hashtag, you might be shadow banned. So, for every level, there's something new to unlock the potentials of that level. And that is why we are here today, to empower ourselves for what is current. So that is why we are here today. So for the first business of the day, Victor.
All right, just before you do that, I see that we are too calm, we are too cool. And it looks like everybody is collected.
Maybe because we're in UI.
Okay, we're in school environment, so they feel that
we don't want to show ourselves.
But you know, if you cannot at least smile, if you cannot do more than that, smile. Everyone is just making their faces look so terrifying. Do you want to terrify our next speaker? Is that the intention? Okay, so quickly say to your neighbor that I am ready. No, now, look inwards. Are you actually ready? If you are not ready, please do not say anything. But if you are ready to begin to learn, if you are ready for the empowerment that is coming your way today, say to your neighbor that I am ready. Okay, so you are telling your neighbor you are ready, you are not even showing that enthusiasm. Okay, so show some smile. With a show of smile, please tell your neighbor that I am ready. Okay, say I am ready to receive what is coming. Okay, yeah, hit your chest and say Emiloko. Say Emiloko. Aha, except if you are not the next person that will be making it, big. in Ibadan, and of course in Nigeria. Okay, so for the very last time, just give your neighbor a high five and say welcome.
So welcome. Say welcome to the next person sitting to you. Say welcome now. Say welcome to the next dispensation. Okay, so it's about time that we'll call it quits and everybody will go home. I think we have fun, we've learned. Abina, they are not responding. It's like,
okay, so for the first time you smiled because in your mind you are like,
show wine.
Hey, if you know that I came with notepad, I even came with extra pen in case one doesn't work.
Exactly.
I say we want to call it quits. Okay, so I'm sure that we're ready for the very business of the day. The very first business of the day, and that's what we'll be heading straight into. And we'll be bringing our speaker just right away. I will let King Shoga do the honors.
All right, so for the first speaker for the business of the day, she would be speaking to us about mastering the art of event excellence. And I'm bringing someone, in case we do not know, I think probably this will spur our interest to listen to her and to give her the attention that is needed. If there has been any event put together by the Oyo State government, the person speaking to us next has been the planner of all events of Oyo State government. Ladies and gentlemen, make welcome with me an event guru, event person that you would most likely not see anywhere else, a pharmacist by profession, a business. I think someone is clapping already now. Hype man, ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome with me no other one but pharmacist Olamide Agboneji. Continue clapping, ladies and gentlemen, please. You can do better than that. You can do better than that. Thank you so much.
Good morning, everyone. I think we are too calm for youth. Can we all stand up, please? Stand up, stand up. You are too calm. You are youth. If you are doing like this at your young age, please, stand up, everybody. Thank you. Turn to your right hand side. Your right hand side. So if you are holding phone, anything, drop it though. I don't want to know whether you are a speaker or a listener. Everybody, drop what you are holding. Turn to your right hand side. Do like this. Put it on your neighbor's shoulder. Do like this. Put it on your neighbor's shoulder. Oh yeah, massage. Soft massage. Soft massage. These people are tired. Oh yeah, turn to your right hand side. Turn to your right hand side. Oh yeah, your hand like this. Put it on her shoulder or his shoulder. Don't worry, we are brothers and sisters. Don't worry, it is well. Your left hand up on the shoulder. Please put it on the shoulder of your neighbor. Massage. Since you guys are tired this morning, so let's revive our soul and body. Massage it well now. We are brothers and sisters there. There is no need to be shy about it. Okay, put your hands together for yourself. That's a good one. Let's have our seat. I needed to do that too, you know. I didn't like what I was seeing. You are too calm. You need to be energetic. You need to be sporadic. You need to be proactive. Do we get that? I was once a student of the University of Ibadan. Yes, I studied pharmacy here. I did my master's pharmacy here. So there's nothing you want to do that. Do you understand that? I've been here severally when I was a student. Great. Always. We always represent. Trust me. When I was a student, you know, I was everywhere. I was in SUG, in my department, I was everywhere. Is there any pharmacist there? They don't come for programs. The profession trains us to be like this. Yes. When I was a terrorist when I was in school. I wasn't serious. We know in our department we have so many female lecturers, and then right from when I was a student, I was already organizing University of Ibadan events, you know, 59th anniversary. I remember I organized 56, 57, 58, 59, and as a very small girl, I would sit down with the bossa, VC, and I'll be commanding them. I'll be telling them, okay, we're going to be using this all. This is the amount we need, and then they are sending 50 million to my account, and then I'm going to GTB, and my account officer has told them that this is tiny girl. By the time he sees where the money is coming from, Bursary Department, University of Ibadan. One day he was forced to ask me, are you related to the owner of University of Ibadan? I said, University of Ibadan is a federal school now. I had to tell them I'm an event planner. Right from when I was in school, I started event planning. I tell people, if you miss it while you're in school, you will struggle when you get out of school. It's the fact. You need to know exactly where you are going right from when you're in school. Because being in school is an opportunity for you to learn without paying. If you call me outside, come and speak to you, I will collect money. And then I guess you pay gate fee to enter. When I was in school, I make sure I attend any opportunity to attend program. You see me there, I'll be either I'm the organizer or I'm sitting in the front seat. Because I see every opportunity as a platform to learn for free. As students, now everything comes free. So I wonder why a program like this will be organized and you are not even using, what's the largest oil? UICC. Yes. And then these things are free. And they don't come for it. You're calling me to come and teach. You know how much I charge to learn event planning? No, you don't want to know. I charge for 2 weeks, $500,000, just for 2 weeks. And then I'm here to give tips. And then this place is not full. I was expecting to see this place to be full, people standing, and all that. What's happening to our youth of today? What are you guys doing? I'm a pharmacist. I have 6 stores in Ibadan, but I'm also a pronounced event planner. If you don't get it right in school, I'm telling you, you will struggle out there. Even if you are from a very rich home, you will struggle. Because the competition out there is massive. It is massive. You know, that's why when I see people get involved in school activities, I'm happy. You're not anywhere. Your departments, you're not anywhere. You are a spectator. All, you are a spectator. Student union, you're a spectator. Please, which one exactly are you doing? School is not just about you to come and sit down, okay, I'm studying physiotherapy, I'm studying, archaeology, I'm in theater. No. It's also an opportunity for you to enhance that hidden skill or craft you can do aside from school. As you know that pharmacy is a very difficult department, you know, right? Yes. But it didn't stop me from doing other things because I learned how to plan my time. When my friends are gisting away, probably that's when I'm sleeping. When they're sleeping, probably that's when I'm studying. They probably when they are chatting or whatever, but that's when I'm doing my event planning. So when I hardly have time for irrelevant things when I was in school. You can't find me with a group of girls gisting. If we are gisting, probably we are gisting about the next business or something. I always make sure every of my time is valuable. Because I had plans. I knew, okay, when I'm out of school, I want to do this. When I finished school, I went to MedPlus. In fact, before I finished, I graduated as the best entrepreneurship student. I was given an award during our induction. And then there and there, I had companies fighting for me. Manufacturing company, Pfizer, M&B, everybody. But I knew what I wanted. I won't say because I had all the companies, they wanted me to work with them. Then I would go for it. That was not my plan. I knew, okay, I wasn't going to manufacturing, I wasn't going to research. I wanted to deal with the community pharmacy. And then I had MedPlus MD also there. I got an employment without doing interview or going through HR or anything. There and then, at our hall, pharmacy induction hall, I got an employment. I had to go, I won't say because I'm already a made entrepreneur. I will not say, let me just go and start my pharmacy and pay. At least I have some money, I'm already a pharmacist. No, but I needed to go and learn the business of pharmacy. Knowing pharmacy, understanding drugs, knowing how to tend to patients, counseling and all, is a different ballgame. Then understanding the business of the profession is a different ballgame. And trust me, if you don't go and serve, you will never know it. You will just go and open a pharmacy store and you see you are making a lot of business mistakes and error and you are losing money and you don't know anything about stocking, you don't know anything about administrative, you don't know anything about staff control, you don't know anything about procurement. There's a lot of administrative work that comes with a business. So it's not just about, oh, I'm a physiotherapist, let me go open a clinic. You need to go understand the business of the job, of your profession. Because at the end of the day, yes, we're all in school. We all want to make money. Abi? Or did you come to school to learn and start doing charity with it? No, at the end of the day, you want to use your profession to make money. So if you don't understand the business of your profession, then you're just wasting your time. So I had to go and learn in med. I'm sorry, I have to give you a little bit of my story so that when I'm talking, you understand better. I had to go and learn in MedPlus, and because I got that, my employment right from school days into MedPlus, I had issues when I got to MedPlus because the HR was like, who is she? She didn't go through HR, she didn't do training, she didn't interview. Is she related to the MD? Why is she special? Why did they just bring her from nowhere? And another thing happened. In less than a month, I was made a branch manager, which is against the policy of the company. For you to become a branch manager in MedPlus, you must have worked at least 3 years. And in less than a month, I was made a branch manager. And in less than 6 months, I was made a regional manager. And I have pharmacists who have been working there for 3, 4, 5 years. They were not even branch manager. Not talk of regional manager. And for you to be a regional manager, you must have worked for at least 5 years. So in 6 months, I became regional manager. I was controlling Southwest, traveling from Abeokuta to Ilorin to Lagos, Ibadan, and all that. I have to tell you this story. It's not magic. I wasn't born into a home that had connections. No. Whatever connection I had today is because I had to work for it and I earned it. So it's so amazing when we see youths, I have 5 pharmacy stores, I have young people working there, and I see the way they take life. They're like too relaxed. They're relaxed. Give them simple assignments and they're doing it with levity. If I'm asked to do something, for example, you ask me to pick this paper from the floor. The way I will pick the paper, you think it's more than just picking paper. Because I put in that extra effort. And it's that extra effort that pays. What I'm telling you today is not theory. I'm telling you experience, because I'm experienced. So I worked in MedPlus, and I want to work in MedPlus for 4 years. But I found myself working there for 5 to 6 years. That's because my plan was, okay, by 2019, I want to start my own store. But then COVID came. Then COVID did not allow us to do what we need to do. I need to wait an extra year there. And then I finished. And then last year, August, I opened my first store in Mokola. That was my first pharmacy store. And I opened 5 other stores between February this year and April. Why am I saying this? I opened my first store in August. I waited for 6 months to learn with that one store, to make my mistakes with that one store. I didn't just say, oh, because I have a capital, let me just open everything and show everybody that I've opened store. No. The reason I'm telling you all this is because at the end of the day, whatever I'm talking about here today, all this, if you don't put in all these little factors, no matter what you learn, you will still not get it right. It's not a cause, it's just reality. It has nothing to do with religion. Let me be praying to God, I'm a Muslim, I'm a Christian. No. There's some basic principles in life that if you don't put in play, you're just wasting your time. You just find yourself revolving around the same circle. You need to plan your life. You need to know what exactly you want. And you need to be very disciplined and consistent about it. This is not child's play. Even if you have the money and you understand and you don't understand some basic principles of life, you will still fail. It's not the cause, it's a reality. And then you're still young. This is an opportunity for you to do what you need to do now. I go to some gatherings and I contested. I was a gubernatorial candidate. And I found myself on the same stage with Sheyi Makinde, with Maya Adelabo, and the likes, and then we're talking. And then when they want to introduce me, they say the only female candidate, the youngest candidate, the this and that. It's not that I knew I was going to win, but because I had a plan for myself, I needed a platform for more opportunities. And that was one for me. So you really need to plan your life and know exactly what you want. Don't be jumping around. I finished as a pharmacist, but I was first known as an event planner. And then when I began to open my stores, a lot of people knew, so she's even a pharmacist. You can start carpentry work and be an engineer. You can start making shoes, a cobbler, and be a medical doctor. Because right now in Nigeria, is skills, even not in Nigeria, even abroad, you need to have an handy skill. That's what works. And then I was able to gather enough money from event planning. And then in less than a year, I have 6 authors, and we wrote a book. Each one of us wrote a chapter. And the book was published yesterday. And then, okay. And then we published the book. It was launched yesterday. And then a lot of people got to buy the book at the venue yesterday. And when I was stepping out, a very young girl, she's about 20, 19, young girl. She just came to me. She was like, when she was coming in, she saw the book and then she was even before we went in, she took one and she was reading, and then she stumbled on my own chapter. And then she read my story all through, and then she said she's amazed, like, how am I able to achieve this at my age? How old do you think I am? Can somebody guess? Late 30s. Who said 29? Clap for yourself. She got it right. So I looked 29. Thank God. Anyway, she was amazed and she asked me what was my age, and I told her, and she was like, wow, I'm able to achieve all this. And I said, lecturing, I'm saying I'm lecturing. It's all about planning. There's nobody born special. Everybody don't have 1 head, 2 hands, 2 legs. They're not too young to achieve anything. When I told my friends that I was going to compete, I was going to go for gubernatorial, I know people were laughing at me. But at least if you go online now, Google gubernatorial candidate 2020, my name will come out. True or false? True or false? It is an achievement, whether little. I will use that as a profile for myself. Anywhere I want to go, it is in my profile. True or false? So I need to tell you all this before I go ahead, because for me, I believe everybody here is not interested in event planning or management or not. We're talking about youth empowerment, true or false? So even if I talk about event planning, what I was asked for, some people are interested in it, they're not just interested in it. But then at the end of the day, what the convener of this event is trying to put together is to enlighten youth, to empower them, to enhance them, to charge them up, and let them know that this is what you're a youth, you can achieve whatever you need to achieve. I have a plan. I was telling people that I want to retire when I'm 40, and they look at me like, I want to retire. Yes, I want to retire when I'm 40, and I'm going to retire when I'm 40. And it's because I have planned my life. I don't want to struggle, I don't want to also any longer. I want to just be traveling around the world and enjoying my life. That's why I'm doing whatever I'm doing now. So don't tell me I'm too young to achieve anything. No, I'm not. First is that you need to believe in yourself. You need to know you can do it. You look at the mirror, you talk to that person you see in the mirror every morning, and you tell the person, you can do this. I'm doing some very massive projects, and in town, people are like, a female doing this, a female doing this. I don't care. I mean, one man, those that are around me, they know me. I don't care what your impression is about. I really don't care. My eyes are on my goal. And then in your very eyes, while you are busy gossiping about me, I'm busy achieving. And then at the end of the day, when I climb on that stage, you're one of the people who stand there, stand up and clap for me. So don't care what anybody thinks or feel about that you're doing. It's your dream, so they can never understand you. Trust me. You are the visionary. Nobody can ever see the way you are saying it. So just believe it's just you. One man will go. Then focus on that thing. And don't get distracted. Distractions will come. Youthful distractions, plenty. You know, we're the ones that like to keep friends. That one especially. Even friends is even much family. Families will discourage you. So where do you have the money? Where do you want to start from? Who do you know? The first day I tell people feel I do the government jobs, yes. The first day I said, okay, every government that enters this Oyo state, I will make sure I'm the event planner. I was still in university when I made that decision. And I can remember the first day I walked up to Ladoja. I went to his office. I was still in UI then. I think I was in 300 level there. I went to the proposal. That was when he entered the office. And I introduced myself. They will chase you, they won't call you. So you need to be very wise and strategic when you deal with your customers in this kind of business. The networking and professional development. Well, for me, I see every event as an opportunity to network. What's your name? What's his name? What's his name? You don't know his name. You can't come. When I got here, I sat down. You can't just come and sit near somebody and at least don't have a connection. How? Hi, you're welcome. What's your name? What do you do? I think this event did not start. Then did it start 10 on the dot? Some of you were here 10 and you were just sitting down. You stand up, you network, you meet people. You You don't know what that next person can help you with tomorrow. So you see every opportunity to step out as an opportunity to meet someone. You can't just come out and, I have this goal. I step out of my house every day. I must meet someone new. Every day is my goal. I don't care who you are, how young you are, how old you are. I meet someone. Because I don't know who can be who, whose help you can need tomorrow. I tell people, for example, now you are going on the road and the police stopped you, and then you don't know what to do. You are innocent, you didn't do anything. You know, at times those police, they can want to behave anyhow. But when you have connection now, you just pick your phone and come, and they will release you. So what I'm just trying to say is you need to create good networks. It will help you. It makes life seamless. Okay, when I opened my pharmacy stores, and every location I opened, I needed to relate with the police in that area in case of emergency. I didn't even have to go all around. I just called the Oga, and the Oga just sent message to all the locations where my pharmacy has, the police in charge, the stations in charge, and they came to us. It's not my family member, but as a result of my ability to network and relate, I've been able to know some caliber of people over time. You don't know, maybe the person sitting next to you is the son to Tinubu or the cousin to, you don't know, you need to network, especially in Nigeria. If you have the own skills, you have the money, you don't have connection. I don't want to use connections, but I have to use it now. You will try small though. You just be putting in too much stress, something you can get seamlessly. Yes. If I want to talk to Tinubu, I tell people, it's just one person between you and the next person. That's the fact. It's a fact. It's just one person. But are you doing your network right? Are you relating? Small gathering like this, most of you don't even know the name of the person sitting next to you. Name you don't know, so how will you now know what the person does? You know, maybe that particular thing you're looking for is in the person sitting next to you. But I don't know, maybe it's for me, you people call it. Oh, they are for me. Is it for me they call it? Or is it big girl, big boy? Okay, let's see where it will carry you to. Then, professional development. You see, I emphasized on that. That was the first thing I said. No matter how you know how to plan events, if you do have a professional development, there's a limit to which you get to. Trust me, there's a limit. So you need to get certified and be a professional at what you do. You can stand anywhere, talk about any kind of event. When I organized, there was at Elijah Resorts, there was this football match they did for 1 week. They brought international footballers, and I was relating with people from different countries, different languages. They were all of them were in Elijah for 1 week. It was an international event. So when you get certified, there's no event you can do. There's nobody, no kind of events they want to bring to you. And they don't look at yourself don't limit yourself to just weddings, birthdays. You need to see far. There's a lot of events, there are multinationals, oil companies, telecoms, banks, that you can do. Then there's some other kind of event, we call them personal events. You just see a family, probably 10 people in the family, and they will say, they want you to bring Sonny Ade. Just 10 people, and then they want to spend 50 million on just a family party. So the kind of party that I like. Less stress, more money. But you need to get to a level before you can be called to handle such events. They will look at you first, but can we trust this person with this huge money to package this kind of event for us? But if you yourself, no packaging, nothing. As a small girl in the University of Ibadan, I was already handling the university events. Do you know what that means? As a student, you guys can do better. Am I saying something? Yes. Don't underestimate yourself. I went for a conference recently on radio, and they called, the moderator said something. He said, you need two people to come out now. There's 40 million naira on ground. Come and tell us business idea. 2 people, everybody just rushed out. They just picked 2 people. One guy spoke well and all. And the other guy picked the mic, and do you know what he said? 40 million is too big for my business idea. Well, for him it's too big, but I feel he has limited himself. Even if your business idea is 10 million naira, you can multiply it and have it in 4 different places, true or false. I don't think it's too much. So don't limit yourself. Don't see yourself that
you are too small to handle big things. Go for those big things. Like they say, if you shoot for the cloud, you reach the sky. Go for the big things and don't limit yourself, please. Then you have to be creative and innovation. You don't even have a choice. But right now in the world, it's innovations that rule the world. You can sit down one place and control the whole world on the tips of your finger. True or false? Everything is online now. Everything is internet related. Everything is technologically related. You can sit down in one part of the world and control the whole world with your hand. You can have 10, 15 businesses and be in your room and be controlling everything and your money is entering. So you need to be technologically inclined. You need to be innovative. Everybody now is a carpenter. Everybody now is a shoemaker. Everybody now is a event planner. Everybody now is a fashion designer. Everybody now is a what? Makeup artist. But what makes your own stand out? Okay, at that same conference, the Chef Book. I don't even know Chef Book. Okay, he's the new chef in Oyo State. And then he just came, how many years ago? Is it up to 2 years? It's not up to 2 years, and he has taken over. What did he do differently? He said he looked into the city and he said, what is that? What's that thing everybody's not doing that I can do? And then he started this Ram Suya, or whatever they call it. Ram Suya. And we asked him why. He said he realized that people eat ram only during the Muslim festival, and a lot of people love the meat. And then he started it, and now he's everywhere, and he's the only one practically doing it. So don't say because somebody has a restaurant or somebody is doing catering service, I can't do it. No, you can be 10 doing the same thing in a space. But what makes your own stand out is your creativity. You need to be creative. When you come to my events that I organize, you will know it's Sapphire. No, you must know it's Sapphire events. Because I won't do basic things. I'll do things different and unique. I'll do things that you cannot imagine. I won't have my ushers just come and be basic. When you enter an event, you know it's my event, but you will know the difference is always there. And those are the things that makes you get referrals. You know, when people come into what you do and they see you do something differently, and then they know someone that wants to do that same thing, they'll just refer you. So you need to be very creative and innovative with whatever you are doing. I have a friend, she's a carpenter. We call her, she's a very rich carpenter. She call her king of carpenters. That's what we call her. She's a carpenter. But this girl is a millionaire. How? She's very strategic about how she does her things. There's nothing special she's doing. There's nothing different she's doing from what others are doing. But because of the way she does it, the strategies she uses, your publicity, your PR, and then your network. We're talking about network. You see some people, they are very good. You see some carpenter, all these roadside carpenter, they will do what all these professional carpenter will do. They will do better. But because they are still limited to where they are, because of these basic tools they lack. The connection, the network, the packaging, the innovative. You will see them doing the same kind of chair for 10 years. When things have changed, no technology. So you need to be creative and innovative wherever field you find yourself, especially in the event planning skills. You can't do the same wedding for the same people. If your client today, for example, she's an hostess, tomorrow you have another client that is an hostess, will you do the same kind of hostess wedding and you're posting the same thing on your page? People will get tired now. So you need to be very creative and innovative in any aspect to find yourself, especially in this industry, this event industry, because now everybody's an event planner. At least in your family, you see someone that is baking cake, you see someone that is cooking, you see someone that is doing worship. Every family there is an event planner. But what makes you different? Your creativity and innovation. And instead of talking about post-event evaluation, yes, you need to evaluate every event you do. Personal evaluation and even event evaluation. How do you do that? You get feedback from your clients. I do that a lot. Let them castigate, let them say your ushers were slow, they were pressing their phones. Or let them say, I like that, because the feedback I used to make myself better. I like it, I like criticism. I bring it in a negative way, I don't care. Just bring it. Because those are the tools I will use to make my next event better than the previous one. And then reward experience. I think I've spoken more about that when we started. Like I said, life generally is not, and I repeat, is not a bed of roses. You need to put in yourself into wherever you do. You need to be consistent. Sapphire event has been for 20 years. Green Plus Pharmacy, we just started last year, August, we're here this August. But I can bet you, most people think we've been existing for years. No, we're just a year. But consistency, hard work, time management, please, what's happening in our youth of today? I called the convener of this event, asked him, what time exactly should I be here? And he told me 11:10. Please, if you check your time, I walked to this place 11:10 on the dot. My staff, they know me. Time, but I don't know. Our youth of today, you tell ushers to get to venue at a particular time. You see them catwalking when the guests are already seated in the hall. And you'll be like, are you the guest or you are the one coming to work? And then they give you appointments. Come to for an interview or something at a particular time. And you are getting there late. And then I ask you, why are you late? You say, traffic. Hello? If you are asked to come and collect 50 million at 4 a.m. in the morning, won't you leave your house 12 midnight? So must you have something that would push you to do better? Can't you be better even in the little things? And I realize that youth of nowadays, they have that problem. Time management. Oh my Jesus. Even at workplace, I will me that I have like 4 or 5 businesses. I got home maybe 3 a.m. I woke up, I still have to take care of my daughter, take her to school. And I will be getting to my pharmacy 8 on the dot. And I will see my staff strolling in at 8:30 or 9. And that's the only job they are doing. They don't have 4, 5, 6 businesses like my own. I'm like, what's wrong with the use of money? You don't know how important time is. In everything you are doing, time is very, very important. And then if you don't know how to manage, if you are not known, if you don't have integrity for time, you are not known for it, then that's the beginning of your problems. Trust me. No matter what you do, you will have issues. Because you will find yourself in a situation whereby you need to meet up to something and then you are not meeting up. I'm presently doing a project I'm opening on Sunday. And then the people working at the site, the carpenter, welder, painter, and I keep telling them we're opening on Sunday. They're like, madam, are you sure? I said, we are opening on Sunday. And then to them, they just believe that Sunday is next tomorrow. They just believe that they've not done half of their job. But they are not seeing what me I'm saying. But at the same time, I'm putting in my own pressure to ensure that Sunday we are opening and nothing is stopping that. Because if you don't put timelines, where I'm going to is, if you don't put timelines in everything you do, trust me, you just keep revolving around the same thing. You just find yourself slow. You need to put timelines to everything you do. You want to read between 8 and 10, it's for reading. Read. You want to do this between 10 and 12, do it. You need to be somewhere at this time. You need to be at Challenge at 10 a.m. You live in Bodija. Why can't you live in Bodija 8 a.m. and put factoring, traffic, and some other unseen constituencies? But it's a lie. You are going to Challenge at 10. They are living there, coming out from their room 10 on the dot. We are all guilty of that. Let's not lie. But time, no matter what you do in life, time management is a key to how successful or how you will grow in life. Trust me, it's not a course, it's a reality. I'm telling you from experience, it's a reality. You ask to come for a project at a certain time. You don't know if you are not the only one they call. Probably they called 4 or 5 other vendors. And then you are walking in few minutes late and others have been there. They won't call you for the job. You will miss the job. And lastly, before I go, I just want to say 1 or 2 things. I want to use myself as an example in this event industry. How I've been able to grow in the event industry. I can remember about 11 years ago, we were supposed to, I got a link to Globalcom in Lagos. So I registered as a vendor. And then we were told to submit, to bring proposals, not submit, to bring proposals to decorate Wiltahar Mohammed Airport, Christmas decoration. So Glo was supposed to sponsor that decoration. So we were all supposed to go with our proposal. And then I was still a very tiny girl then. I mean, I have body, I was tiny. And then I made my proposal. But what I did first was that I went to Wiltahar Mohammed Airport. I took pictures of how the airport was. Then I got my graphic designer. I poured my knowledge into him and tell him, okay, this is how I want it to be. So he did a design of how the decoration will look after. And then I packaged everything together, did my proposal right up, and then I moved to Lagos. And then when I got to Globalcom, and I realized all the people that were there, all these mamas, iyas, and I realized this one is either the cousin to Adenuga or the sister's brother to Adenuga. Everybody was related to Adenuga. I was the only person that I don't know Adenuga. It was going there as a normal vendor. And we were 23. So after the first screening, Adenuga was not there. In the first screening, he wasn't there. And then the screen just took 11. So the 11 of us were going to face Adenuga for the final stage because he usually selects his vendors himself. So we now sat down on the conference seat, and then he came in, and I was number 11. I was going to be the last to present to him, and everybody presented, and then I presented, and then I started. He said, "Here is what I want to do. These are the pictures of how the airport look right now, and this is how I intend it to be after I'm done with my decoration." I started with a pictorial presentation before I started talking theory. I'll put Christmas tree there. I started with a pictorial. When I was done, Adenuga stood up and clapped for me. I was the only one he stood up and clapped for. Tiny girl. And he said something. He said, "We need just 4 vendors. But because of what you did right now, I'm making them 5. Who are you?" And I introduced myself. Those 4 vendors he picked are his wife's cousin. You know, people who they've done the connection down already. He just came to do, let's just come and do this presentation for doing sake. I didn't know anybody. But because of that thing I did differently, I was the only one that did a pictorial presentation. Every other person, because they have connection, they know, let's just come and do presentation, they will give us the job. You just came with their theoretical. So imagine I had also come with just 2 stories. And my name is person, I want to decorate, I'll put Christmas tree here, I'll put this here. What makes me different? It was that little thing I did different. I got a part of that job. I was given to decorate the departure area. What point am I trying to bring out? What is that thing you do differently? What is that thing that makes you stand out at your place? If you don't do it differently, then you can't stand out. You become like every other person. Thank you very much.
I was thinking we'll do better than what we've just done. I was thinking if we heard so much from her today, we would be more glad to clap and to appreciate her for what she has told us. She actually has said a lot of things today, and I would like to quickly ask if there are questions for our speaker. Of course, there should be questions for our speaker. So if you have a question for her, please just raise your hands. We'd like to see so that I can bring the mic to you. Who else has a question? 1, 2. I'd like to take count before we go on. 3. Who else? 4. Is that all? Okay, so we'll be taking 4 questions. And please introduce yourself and then your question.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm really happy to be here, and I want to also commend the speaker.
Your name?
Okay, my name is Oluwasegun Adeshokan. I'm a farmer. Yeah, I really sincerely like her vibes. She just kind of motivates me. But I want to ask, over the years I've had cause to submit proposals to the government, but there's something crazy about working with politicians. I've had guys who have had very crazy experiences. How they can run your business now because they can be so indebted to. You offer them a service, and before to getting paid for the service, you may have to a contract worth 10 million. You may have to spend 50 million trying to pursue them to come and pay. It's crazy. It's suicidal. They kill business. As far as I'm concerned, I always discourage my friends from doing business with government. They won't pay you. That's the fact. So how are we able to navigate through these hurdles?
All right. Do you like to answer, or I should take all of them? Okay.
So for me, what I usually do, because trust me, it's right. So what I do is I calculate what I need to do the job. I calculate my profit. Maybe everything is 80 million. I will submit times 3 to them. Yes, because that is the truth. It will not, your money, when your money come out, it don't come out fully. It is, I don't know. That's the Nigerian thing. It's been there that we need to get them to make the difference. That's the truth. And if you don't associate with them, you can't get there. You need to associate with them till you have the opportunity to get there. So when you see someone like him saying he wants to go for Senate, support him. Don't wait for one Tinubu to come and give you money, then you not support the Tinubu, then you won't support your fellow youth.
We need to get there to make the difference. What you're saying is right. But that's what me I used to do. My money that is in state or your state government, I cannot count it though, but I'm fine. Because I have collected my money and my profits. Thank you.
All right, so second question.
Good afternoon, ma'am. My name is Adibari from Political Science Department, University of Ghana. I want to ask you, ma'am, apart from being an employer of labor that you have already contributed to the economic growth and development, have you ever planned or have it in mind of setting up maybe a business enterprise whereby you can train upcoming youths about the art of event planning, so that at least some inexperienced youth that are coming up, we have more valuable knowledge concerning event planning as they navigate their path in this career, rather than engaging in knowledge that won't be useful for them once they start the journey of being in event planning. Because having critical knowledge about it is very important, so that you can't just be doing something that doesn't go in line with the knowledge you acquire. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry, I didn't really get the question. It distracted me. So can you just cap it? Yes.
All right. My name is Adibari. Once again, I'm saying that apart from being an employer of labor, have you put any concrete plan in place, maybe to set up a boot camp or a workshop to train young youth for art of event planning? Because you, as someone with depth experience in this field, you need to share the weight of your knowledge to upcoming youth, maybe setting up a boot camp at a subsidized cost, or even though you want to use it as an opportunity for you to bring them up. So because pursuing career in event planning is very essential to gain knowledge from you as an expert and for someone that has been in this journey for donkey years. That's my question for you.
Okay, thank you. We have an event school where we train, and then we usually give some youth scholarships. So if you're interested, you can reach out to us and we'll let you know how we do it. Yes, we've done a lot of boot camp. We've done a lot, countless, and we're still doing more. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I'm Fena Kredele, and I know I've met with her, managed different events. So I want to give a kudos to more place to able.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure being here too. Yeah. My question is related to what you just said, and I'll be glad if you can count me in to your skill.
That's reach out.
Our last question, where are you?
Good afternoon, everyone. Sojoy Ife, Victoria Olamide. I'm a nurse. I'm doing my internship at University College Hospital, Ibadan. It's a privilege being here, and I must commend your section. It was really an interesting one. It was as if you were talking to me directly, actually, and I'm really glad being here this morning. Okay, I don't know if I should say it's a personal question somehow, because being a nurse, I can actually share, your experience, and being a pharmacy, it's kind of somehow and the same. So I actually wanted to ask how you're able to balance some things. Should I say I'm also a type that love being, I don't want to just focus on being a nurse. I have so many plans to do aside being a nurse. Online educator, being a tutor, opening a foundation, and different things. It keep coming up. But I don't know how I'm going to balance the two. I don't know, because presently internship is taking my time. For 1 year, I have to face my internship, and then I feel this is the time I can actually achieve other things, and I've been procrastinating, let me just put it that way, because I just tell myself, okay, let me focus on this thing and then just put other things aside. So I want to know if it's the right decision, procrastinating others and focusing on just being a nurse for now, or is there a way I can really juggle the two together and just balance things up? Thank you.
All right. First, you need to know yourself. You need to know what works for you. Do you understand? You can't be like me. Don't try it. You can't be like me. Do you get it? But you need to know what works for you. But at the same time, procrastination is a very bad thing. You need to be disciplined. Do you understand? Or if you procrastinating, which means you already have what you want to do, and you already know how you want to do it. The only problem there is when to start doing it. So it's something you need to really sit and say you really want to start doing these things. From the convenience of wherever you are, like I said, you can do anything. Everything is now online. If it's a skill you want to learn or something you want to improve on or something you want to start, you can be in your nursing department, you can be in your office, you can be anywhere. After all, it's not that you are always working. You still have your free time. You're not working 24 hours. You need to just plan yourself. It's planning. Every 1 hour, every 5 minutes, you can achieve something. For me, as I'm here now, I told you already, I'm living in the next, I need to leave here to go and pick my daughter from school. I know between one every day and 1:32, if you call me, I'm not available for anybody, my daughter. So you need to plan your life and know what exactly you do part time. Procrastination is a very bad seed, and it's one of the seeds that leads to failure. You need to work on that first. Do you understand? You can achieve anything you want to achieve. If you have 10 dreams, you can achieve all your dreams. You can be a master. People say, Sapphire, she's jack of all trades, she's master of all trades. I don't believe in jack of all trades. It's a lie. It's all in your mind. Do you get it? It starts from your mind. If you set your mind at that this thing I can do it, trust me, if you do it, and you keep telling yourself I can do it, and you keep taking steps, no matter how little. When I was in school, I'm not the person that read a lot at a time. I can read 2 pages in a day, but that 2 pages asks me the next 10 years is in my head. So because I already understand that this is what works for me, I plan according to that. Every day when I leave school, before I sleep, that 2-3 pages of notes, I must read it. I cannot accumulate, it doesn't work for me, I will lack. So I must study that 2-3 pages before I sleep, every day. So, and that works for me. So when it's time for exam, I already have an idea of the whole page. All I need to do is just to revise everything I've read. So you have to discover what works for you. Don't follow anybody's method, and then follow what works for you, but be disciplined. And then time management. I keep emphasizing 3 things: consistency, discipline, and time management. Try it, trust me, it will work for you. Thank you, dear.
All right, we have 2 more questions in one. And the person asked, what motivated you into event planning? And secondly, you told us about your journey into event planning. How do you cope with your failures? If you have any failures, anyway.
Okay, so I realized when I was in secondary school, I realized I had energy. And then I realized I had passion for organizing. In secondary school, especially the social projects. So I already seen that innate ability in me that, oh, I'm born for this thing. All I need to do is to work on it. That was what I did. And then when I went to command chores, and I went to Yaba Tech. So when I got to Yaba Tech, I started event planning. And then I registered my company while I was in Yaba Tech. I don't wait for a job to come to me. I will remember this, I will run to trade fair. You know trade fair? I will enter any shop. Maybe that confidence work for me. There's nobody I can face. I don't care who you are. I can face anybody. So I will walk into a store and I will tell them. I can remember I walked into Gentle Touch Relaxer. I don't know if they are still existing. And I told them I want to help you to sell this your relaxer. And they gave me 2 packets. And I stood on the, if you go to trade fair, you see those people, and I was marketing. And then before I knew it, the staff they had that will go and sell for me, I will come back, I've sold 2 packs. Before I knew it, they made me manager. In fact, I've done some very crazy things in the past. And then I was in charge of the whole Gentle Touch store in that trade fair. So you have to be confident. For me, it was confidence. It worked for me, and then I don't wait for things to come to me. I make things. I go to places. For events now, we have dry periods. During the dry periods, I think of what to do. I can decide to do spelling competition for secondary schools, Oyo State. I decide to do fashion design. I will just come up with something. It's an event, and then I'm making money. I remember the last cooking competition we did. I did it in Bodija Market, and I bought Magic Cube on board. I need money. I didn't wait for things to come to me. I go to things. I'll look for a new product in town. I know that they need publicity. Oh, this new Morning Fresh or this toilet wash. I will check their phone number, go online. I'll contact them. By the time I get the package, they will call me. I'll tell them I can help you to sell 50 packs in so period of time. No, which businessman don't want to hear that? They will call you. So you need to be innovative like this. You need to be creative. Don't wait for things to come to you. Go to them. So that's how I started, and then I came to UI. I don't know, went from UI, one when I enter UI, I was already planning event for my lecturers for their parties. I remember my dean there. There was a particular dean in school of pharmacy. She's still the Professor Deco, and everybody always scared of her. But I planned on her parties, and people were like, "What kind of relationship do you have with this woman? Why did she like you?" It's because I had value. You know, today they were using me. They were not going to give me money. But to me, I was piling up my words, my CV. So by the time I go on for the bigger project out there, and I tell you all what I've done, you will give me a job now. So that's for me, that's what helped me. It was first an inner thing I discovered, then I grew it, I groomed it, I watered it, then I took the right steps to become a professional at it. That's what worked for me. Then the other one is, there's nothing you do in this life, from my own experience, that you will not have fears, you will not have challenges. There are some contracts I took that I know nothing about. Let me tell you one contract I took. MTN, this their masks. They needed, I met someone who was in charge of this granite they pour in their masks. And they said they needed something. Is it an event? Is it an event? But it's a contract, right? You can be a middleman. Yes, and you can be the contractor, and you get the person that sells the granite and do all those things. And then when I collected that first contract, I didn't just call people that sell granite and tell them to pour granite on MTN masks. I re-cemented it, I repainted it. I did more than what they asked me to do. For over 5 years, I was handling those particular contracts. So, like I said, you just have to do it differently. You don't be scared. Wherever you've not done before, you can ask questions. Thank God there's internet now. Go on Google, check it. I tell people, do you know anybody that repairs toilet? Don't say I know somebody. Say I do it. You can just be a middleman. Get a professional that do it, and then make your own money. Chicken. So don't be scared of anything. You need to force confidence in yourself. Challenges will come. Yes, they will come. I have lost money in millions trying to do business. But trust me, my slogan is remove. I thought remove. I will just shake me for some time, but then I'm thinking about to make that money back and make times 2 of it. So it is inevitable. Fears will come, challenges will come. Be ready for it. Have it in your mind that it will come. But then the ability to overcome them makes you that better person. Thank you.
Is a round of applause for our speaker. Apparently, we did not enjoy what she told us. If we did, I think she deserves a more resounding applause. If you are to give her a 5-minute applause, it's not too small and it's not too big. But silver and gold we have not. We do not even have sapphire. That's costly sapphire we don't have. But our claps and our progresses in life and in business will show you that we really do appreciate your time, and we appreciate every word that you've spoken unto us here today. And before you leave, man, you will still give us, it's not one yet, so you give us like 10 more minutes before you leave.
Okay, so like some of you did
5 minutes.
suggest, it is very important that training be gotten. It is very important that we do internship and we have mentoring. And this is an empowerment program. And of course, the CEO of Ibadan Media did say I should ask if there are anyone here that would like to venture into event planning. If you're here, just take a deep breath before you answer, because it is work. Okay, so I won't talk about it. If you are here and you would like to venture into event planning, let me just see your hands up. Okay, so that's one. Ushers, please attend. There is an interest card with you. Any other person here? Okay, 2. Yeah, they are doing it already. Just look at them. There is one here too. There is one in front here. Okay. I hope that you guys will also be ready for the work, because internship and mentoring is not going to be so easy if you don't come with something. All right? And I'm not talking about money, but I'm talking about you having the interest to actually learn and the willingness to put in the work. Okay, I think we're done.
All right, just like you said, I'm trying to put your words into use, that there's nobody that we shouldn't be able to face, and we should know what we want directly. So I'll be speaking on behalf of myself. I'm a very good partner and good brother here. That what we do for a living and where we get money to subscribe is by speaking. And we know that you owe plan, coordinate, and execute events for multinationals, government, and all sorts. So we are setting ourselves to be one of those that will be on your MC list. Because I know that you like Ajele so much, I don't know where you got it from. But I'm hoping that one day that I will overthrow Ajele to be one of your persons as well. So, on behalf of myself and Victor, please help us beg Sapphire Events to put us on the list of MCs.
Okay, so you guys don't like
You
us.
don't like us.
That's it.
Okay,
You don't
we don't
like
know
us, so
what-
nobody's begging on our behalf.
So Sapphire Events, hopefully will be one of your MCs. We should reach
Alright,
out. We are
we'll
reaching out.
definitely do that.
Please, a round of applause for the word of
Thank you very much.
Sapphire. So before she takes her leave, I would not want to deprive our beautiful daughter of the 30 minutes time per day that she has. I would invite the convener of this beautiful project, Mr. Olanlekan Olanrewaju Ola. We have something in appreciation for Sapphire event, and I would invite the convener to come. And before then, she has one or two things to say as well.
Hello everybody, good afternoon. My name is Mary. I am staff of the convener of this event. Thank you so much for coming. Really appreciate your coming. We have something for our honorable speakers. Thank you so much, ma'am. I really enjoyed the session. And so we are going to use this medium to appreciate them all together, because I believe that some of them are leaving already because they have important things to do. So before we go into that, I would like to read the profiles of every one of them, starting with. Alright, Sapphire, as she's popularly known, is a serial entrepreneur.
Sorry, kindly stand now.
Sapphire, as she's popularly known, is a serial entrepreneur who was born in Lagos State in the 80s. But she hails from Oyo State, Ibadan precisely. She had her primary education in Lagos, secondary in Jos, OND in Yabatech, and further to the University of Ibadan, where she studied pharmacy and had her degree in BPharm. She has in view a master's degree in pharmaceuticals and industrial pharmacy. She bagged a professional degree in business administration from AIU and in project management from the University of Salford, Manchester. In business, she is CEO of Sapphire Events Nigeria Enterprise, an event planning and management COI based in Ibadan but operates all over the nation. She's also the chief pharmacist at Green Plus Pharmacy, with its first store located at Ilorin and other stores in Mokola, Ring Road, Agbowo, Shasha, Eleyele, and Samonda, Ibadan, Nigeria. She's the head beautician at Makeup Residence, a cosmetics and beauty store located in Ibadan. She also runs an entertainment outfit called QONL. To crown it, she's a politician, an ex-gubernatorial candidate under the YPP, and also runs an healthcare NGO under the Greenhouse program of the DAF, the Agbomeji Foundation, where she's the executive director. Olamide is known for her strength and tenacity in business world and has been able to build and sustain brands over the years. She has consulted for various organizations and built people businesses to attain great heights in business environment. As a result of her influence, network, and contribution to the youth in and out of the state, she has been recognized to winning series of awards such as Distinguished Personality Awards, Prominent Oyo People Award, Oyo State Impactful Women Award, 100th Most Influential Brand Award, and others. Please let's give her a round of applause. Alright, so as a mode of saying thank you to her and every other speaker that we have today, we have put together some prizes, some thank you awards to just say thank you so much, ma'am, for coming. I'm going to be calling on our boss, Mr. Balagari, to please award her this ambassadorship award. This is to your commitment as somebody that is very impactful, for somebody that has the mind to actually help young people like yourself. Thank you so much.
On behalf of the convener of these events, I'd like to present you this medal. And this award is for you as well. Thank you.
Once again, please put your hands together for her. CEO Sapphire Vince and then Sarah Entrepreneur. She has been introduced.
Alright, so while we are in the mood of presenting awards, I think it's just natural for us to introduce everybody and thank them already. Alright, so I'll be moving next to the next person on the agenda, who is Mr. Olaide Ali. Mr. Olaide Ali, thank you so much for coming. We really appreciate your coming. Alright, while he's standing, I'll read his profile before we go into the award. Olaide Ali is a prominent figure in the Nigerian digital marketing and commerce landscape. With a proven track record of excellence, he has become one of the leading authorities in the industry. As the founder of Snappy Exchange, a groundbreaking cryptocurrency platform, Olaide has revolutionized the way Nigerians engage in online business. Achievements. Olaide has empowered and educated over 50,000 individuals in the art of legitimate online income generation. His commitment to spreading digital knowledge has left an indelible mark on the lives of many. A youth icon. Olaide Ali's dedication and contributions to the community have not gone unnoticed. He currently holds the prestigious title of Oyo State Youth of the Year, a testament to his role as an inspiring and influential figure among the youth. Award-winning marketer. Olaide's expertise in digital marketing has earned him numerous accolades. In 2016, he was honored with the Best Content Creation Award by Nige.com, recognizing his outstanding contributions to the field. In 2019, he was crowned Young Entrepreneur of the Year by Ibadan Media, solidifying his status as a rising star in the business world. In 2020, the University of Ibadan bestowed upon him the title of Best E-commerce Master of the Year, highlighting his mastery of e-commerce strategies. Mission and vision. Olaide Ali is driven by a noble mission to eradicate poverty by equipping individuals with legitimate means to generate income online. He envisions a Nigeria where finance to all, and his work is a testament to the unwavering commitment to this cause. In the dynamic realm of digital marketing and commerce, Olaide Ali stands as a luminary, continually pushing boundaries and inspiring others to achieve their online business aspirations. With a heart for community development and a mind for innovation, he is a true beacon of hope for those seeking financial independence in the digital age. Please let us give Mr. Olaide a round of applause while I engage Paul to present the awards.
So, on behalf of the convener of these events, I'm presenting you your medal, please. And this is for you too.
So I don't know if we are refusing to clap because we are thinking that they have not talked. Wow, we are already there. It's not like that they sit up, and I know that they have a lot. He has a lot to teach us all, so let's just relax, and it's gonna take the lead down. All right, let's go to the next person on the agenda, Mr. Yusuf Adebayo Okuri. Mr. Yusuf Adebayo Okuri, please. All right, thank you so much for coming. Yusuf Adebayo Okuri is an award-winning multimedia journalist with a career spanning broadcast, print, and digital media. He's a trained radio producer at the National Broadcast Academy, formerly FRCN Training School, the training arm of Federal Radio Corporation of Nigeria. He has since gone ahead to work with broadcast media organizations in Ibadan and Lagos, Nigeria, as well as in Accra, Ghana. His diverse interests in all forms of media led him to also work with print and digital platforms, including New Telegraph newspapers and Premium Times Nigeria. Gray's in-depth reporting on showbiz in Nigeria while working as an entertainment reporter ending the prestigious Olu Aboderin Entertainment Reporter of the Year 2021 at the Nigeria Media Merit Awards. After extensive exploits in the print and digital media space, he made a comeback on radio with his appointment as the head of station of Agidigbo 88.7 FM at the age of 25, the youngest in sub-Saharan Africa. I think that's the thing we talk about. His creative, dynamic, and innovative approach to broadcasting became apparent when, in less than a year of operations, he led the team at Agidigbo FM to become one of the top most listened to radio stations in Oyo State. Yusuf Gray is on track to becoming one of the most reckoned with voices on media and entertainment in Africa. Please a round of applause. And also for another time, we're going to call on Mr. Bola Gade to present his awards.
So once again, now, on behalf of the convener of the event, I present you your medal. And this is for you too.
All right, there is one other one to go. All right, you are very welcome, Dr. Sheun Fakorede. I will read his profile now. Dr. Sheun Fakorede, RNG, ENG, this is a lot, MNSE, MAASCE. Why are we not clapping? This is a lot. I'm even finding it difficult to talk. IIHE, JP, okay, is a distinguished leader who has served as the Honorable Commissioner for Youth and Sports in Oyo government. Well, no more clapping. Nigeria and holds the title of the United Nations Ambassador for Peace. He is the visionary founder of Home Advantage Africa, a non-profit organization committed to driving social development and youth empowerment advocacy. Noteworthy achievements include Network of Young Decision Makers by Club de Madrid, the prestigious Position of the Year Award 2022 from One Young World, and Esteemed Future Africa Awards for Governance in 2020. Furthermore, he has been honored as the Irawo Odo of Yoruba land and received the Royal African Young Leadership Award from the Oni of Ife, His Majesty Oba Adeyeye Tongusi Ojaja II. Dr. Fakorede is devoted to guiding African youth as key architects of the future. His mission involves fostering leadership development and accountability among millennials, underscored by initiatives such as seminars and conferences that advocate for robust leadership. Professionally, Dr. Fakorede is a registered engineer, entrepreneur, and consultant, and holds an honorary Doctor of Philosophy in Public Administration. He has a fellowship with the Institute of Entrepreneurship, Management, and Human Resources Development Professionals. He is deeply invested in grassroots community development and advocacy in Nigeria, exemplified through his non-profit Home Advantage Africa, which aligns with Sustainable Development Goals 2, 4, 5, and 8, emphasizing early engagement of young leaders in social entrepreneurship, governance, and politics. Drawing from nearly a decade of experience, Dr. Fakorede is a proactive professional skilled in providing comprehensive administrative, operational, and managerial support. Strong communication and multitasking capabilities underpin his adeptness in coordinating and leading functions for senior level personnel and executives. He consistently drives superior outcomes, efficiency, and success. Dr. Fakorede's profound commitment lies in effective national socio-economic transformation through sustainable development and leadership. His unwavering dedication to youth empowerment, good governance, and nation building is evident. Beyond his professional endeavors, he engages in intellectual pursuits, gastronomic exploration, and global travel, all underscored by his passionate interest in Africa and its intercontinental networking potential. Please help us give a round of applause to Dr. Sheun Fakorede as he steps forward to receive this Thank you, Award.
You're welcome, sir. On behalf of the convener of these events, I present this award.
I'll be out of your faces very soon. Dr. Shemfakwe, don't sit down, please. Just help us to present these 2 awards to Adetunji Gbolagade, Mr. Adetunji Gbolagade. Thank you so much, sir, for coming. We're really glad to have you. All right, and last but not least, Mr. Ifunkoya Johnson, please step forward.
While we're at that, just immediately after the pictures, we would invite every award recipient to please step outside for a joint picture. I hold our award recipient. So shortly we'll be inviting Adbond to come and give a 5-minute presentation before we go to the next person to speak to us. Adbond, please get set just immediately after this. You know, agree with me that it's a rare privilege to have all these people under the same roof speak to us. Indeed, having someone like Yusuf Adebayo Gray, having someone like Ashwaju, Honorable Shemfakwe, Olamide Osafai event, having the likes of Adetunji Gbolagade, Ifunkoya Johnson, and also the Man of the Year, person of Olaide Halim. Once again, please put your hands together for each and every one of them. Youth of the Year, apologies. There's also a Man of the Year, Youth of the Year. All right, we'll move on to hearing from Adbond. Adbond, please, can we have you? Please put your hands together for Adbond. You might want to know who or what Adbond is. And from what I can see on their shirt, my future space secured. You want your future secured? No. All right. Is already secured? Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. I'm so happy to be here today. We are from Adbond Harvesting Homes. We're into landed property, but we sell affordable real estate. How you can be a landowner with just a little price. We have different payments. We have flexible payments, and also we have outright payment. You can pay instrumentally or outrightly. Now, what is Adbond? Adbond is the #1 agro-to-home development project whereby we sell affordable land for different purposes. It can be for agricultural purpose or residential purposes. Our head office is situated at Senate Plaza at Twin Roundabout, Ikeja, Lagos, and also we have our experience center here at A45 Grand Mall Bodija in Ibadan. And also, aside from providing you affordable real estate that will break all diversity barrier where the young and adults can own a portion of your planet. We have different land packages. We have here in Ibadan. Ibadan is situated at Monia and also at Lagelu community. And also we have in Lagos, we have in Ekwe, which is our Ekwe land package. And we have both 300 square meter and also we have in 500 to 600 square meter. The company is registered with RC 1368601 and our targeted audience. We do go to core members, we go to camp, NYC orientation camp in Lagos, in Ogun State, Oyo State, and also in Osun State. To let the youth know that during this time, you can also be a landowner, because at least we have some compass package, which at least a plot of land in Ogun State is just 390,000 naira, which is not that cost. And with that, you know one thing about land appreciates in no time. It appreciates. The land you buy today, the next 2-3 years, you would have appreciated to a certain amount, where you can sell it, do other things with it, and you can, as I said, you can use it for residential buildings. And also our land size is from 500 square meter to 648 square meter. The reason being that, for example, in Ibadan here, the land size they use in Ibadan here is 500 square meter. But in Ogun State, they use 600 square meter. So each state has their own way of measuring land, and our half plot of land is 300 square meter. And immediately when you register with Admont Harvesting Homes, the document that you get your contract of sales, we have payment receipts, provisional and register survey plan, deed of assignment, and also if you're interested in getting your certificate of occupancy, which is the seal of whom it is available. But it's only meant for my country home. There's a package that we are giving people that, which is my country home, is situated in Obafemi Ode in Ogun State. And the landmarks are, number one, we have our land, which is the country home I just mentioned, is situated at Obafemi Ode in Ogun State. And the landmark are international burials, A. Waterman College, President Muhammad Buhari Estate, Golden Arts College, the new train station in Ogun State, Police College, and Niger Chain Company. And also we have another land in Ogumakin, Ajibo in Ogun State, which the landmarks are Foursquare Camp, Macpherson's University, FRSC office, and also the OGTV. The one in Ibadan here, we have two in Ibadan. The first one is Alagelu Iwo Road in Oyo State, which the landmarks are Air Force, Comprehensive High School, and local government secretariat. That is Lagelu local government secretariat, is very close to the place. And in Lagos, we have Mojoda, Ekpe, Lagos State, and the landmarks are Ekpe, Ijebu, Odito Gate, Lasu, Ekpe Campus, Ekpe Resort, and Mojoda Ultra Modern Market. And when we go for inspection, we go for inspection every Thursday of the week for Ogun State, and last Friday in Oyo State. No hidden charges. Our teams are here. If you want to get registered, they will let you know more about Admont Harvesting Homes, where you can start at least with 25,000 naira. We have a package you can run through within a year, and we have another one of 2 years. At least you can be paying instrumentally, being a student. Personally, I heard about Admont when I was in school. I heard about Admont Harvesting Homes when I was in school. I started making payment while in school. Now I'm serving, and truth be told, I know how many plots I've acquired for myself. So it's a very good one for we youth, that at least we know. I know some people, they are rich, they might feel like, yes, my daddy has acres of land, I will inherit. But we do say something that what you get for yourself is your own. That's it. And try to leave something for your children too. I won't say, okay, you must buy from Admont, but make sure if you're registered with any real estate company, do your findings about them very well. Not the people that will tell you buy 300,000 naira land, and later they will now tell you that for development fee you will pay 1.5. Chemical charges, you pay this. Security charges, you pay this. At Admont Harvesting Homes, they don't do that. They will tell you the real person. If you are meeting anybody, even if you go to Lagos, maybe you close to our office at going roundabout, just walking there, they will tell you the same thing, and you can bring in anybody, your lawyer. Go to Ministry of Land, any of their land, go and make inquiry about it. And also we have chances for students, for undergraduates, even if you're working, you can work, we have jobs, virtual jobs, where you can work online, no matter where you are. So you can start working with Admont Harvesting Homes, and through that you earn extra income. You get it. So that is why we are here, to let you know that Admont Harvesting Homes is the #1 agro-to-home development company in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Admont, and please, each and every one of us, don't take this with levity. We are never too young or too small to own a property, particularly landed property, as it is, if not the most appreciative property that you own, it is one of the top 5. So please ensure that you take this very seriously and patronize Admont. land buying and ownership made what? Made easy. All right, so Victor, we'll move on to the next speaker. And who would that be?
All right, so we are beginning to, be in a hurry so that we can get to be done before it's too late for us to, leave. For some people who have intentions to catch up with other things, so we just quickly move on to the next speaker, and I would like to invite someone who will be talking to us on Unlock Your Earning Potential on Fiverr.com. So ladies and gentlemen, please, if your hands are not too busy, put them together as we make welcome Mr. Adetunji Bolagade. Please, a round of applause for him.
Thank you. Yeah, once again, my name is Adetunji Bolagade, a man of little words, so I'm not going to take your time. Within the next 20 minutes, I'll be off here. So I'm going to talk about Fiverr, taking money from Fiverr.com. Some years back, when I was still a student in the University of Ibadan here, there is a publication I came across back then. The publication was on Success Digest magazine. It was being published by one Dr. Ojana, I say. So then when I came across this publication, I knew right within me that this is all I need to do all my life: internet marketing, internet-related business. Because I wouldn't say I'm an introvert, but I'm the kind of person that I wouldn't even want to have that kind of relationship where I'll be working under somebody and some kind of insult to be coming and all those stuff like that. So right from then, I made up my mind that my life is going to be, anything I'm going to do, you have to be internet-related business. And to the glory of God, I started as far back as 2010, 2011. I think I graduated around 2008, and just after my NYSC, when I came in for my master's degree in UI, that was when I started fully. And the first point of contact then was Fiverr.com. When I came across this Fiverr.com, it was a freelance website where you render some services and you get paid for the services you render. You don't need to know the people you are rendering the services to, but these are people all over the world. People from the US, people from Canada, people from Germany, and every part of the world. So I sat down, I studied this website. I realized that the kind of services. Okay. So the kind of services to be rendered on Fiverr, so I understood it. I say it's something I can also do as an African, as a Nigerian, because it wasn't very popular then. So I started, and
so interestingly, some services that were rendered there are something that I realized that I can actually do myself. I looked there, I saw people render services on article writing. For God's sake, I'm a student. What does it mean to write an article? Okay, they give you a keyword. Write something on, maybe an article on forex trading. You can actually go online, research about it, and put up something and get it written. So that was how I started then, and I realized that there are a lot of things that can be done on this website that an average person can actually do. There are several things, like there's some people that really have knowledge about graphic design. It's something that can take you even less than months to learn, even if you don't have the knowledge to. So this kind of services we are being rendered on this website, we are being paid like $50, like $20 for this kind of services. And that was how I keyed into it back then. And to the glory of God, I can say my first million was made from that website back then. So if you have your phone, you have the internet in your hand, you can type in www.fiverr.com, Fiverr.com. Look through the services that are being rendered by people on that website, and you'll be able to see what you think you personally can render there. But
so if you look through the website, you'll be able to see the kind of services that you personally think that you can render on the website. One of the services I rendered back then that I can vividly recollect was e-cover ebook cover design. That's what they call ebook cover design. When you create, if you have a book, a physical book like this with you, you know the way it looks like. But you want to present such book on the internet, how it looks like on the internet, there are some people that actually does that job. So that's kind of services I rendered back then, and it's so simple to render them because there are websites like an app that has been created already. You just plug in there, select the template, put the title, put the author name, and within just a minute, it becomes an e-cover. And this is the kind of thing you deliver to the person that orders it from you. You submit it to the person, your account gets credited in your Fiverr account. So you can offer services like, okay, there's a particular service I was offering then that was so simple to do, it doesn't even take anything from you. Like, I have something like, I will promote your website or maybe promote your link to maybe millions of people on Facebook. How do I render this service then? I go to Facebook, I look for groups that have millions of people as member. I join as a member. You know, by joining such group as a member, I can actually post on that group. And when I post, people will be able to see the things that I post there. So when I render this kind of service on Fiverr back then, I'll just put it as a title, I'll post your link to over 5 million people on Facebook. When people order for such service, all I need to go is just rush down to my Facebook. All those groups that I've joined, I have millions of followers. I'll just make the posts of whatever they have given to me. They must have definitely dropped something for me to post, which will include their link. I'll post it there, and after posting it there, I'll take a screenshot of it. And that's what I will deliver as proof of job done. And once I do that, the money that they have paid to Fiverr already will be released to me since I've already delivered the job. So those are the kind of simple things that you can do on Fiverr. So anybody, it doesn't take you anything to register. It's free to register. That's why I love it back then, because it doesn't cost me even a single naira to join them. It's free to join, but you just have to be creative. Look at what others are doing. Try to see the ones that you can do as well. And once you're able to identify the ones that you can do, then replicate it by creating an account of Fiverr, then list your services there. And you'll be surprised. You start getting people placing order for the services you are doing. And for the ones that may want to be a bit technical there, because those are what are bringing the most of the money, because not everybody can do such. So there are some softwares online that are being used to render some services. So by the time you start making from the Fiverr platform, you can take from the money you have made to buy such software so that you can be able to render the services that are a bit technical and need software to be used in rendering. So by the time you do that, you see that the money will keep piling up like that. So, like I said, I would have loved to have a practical presentation, but since this is just a short introduction to the Fiverr platform, I think you can please check it up by yourself, and you see that it's very simple to do. Then you can as well search on Google. When you search on Google, you can search for services I can render on Fiverr that can give me money. Then you can as well search on Google. Search my name on Google, Bolagade Adetunji, then put maybe Fiverr training at the back. I have a lot of material that I created online, like ebooks and video trainings, that once you go through, to be able to help you in knowing more about Fiverr and how you can start making some good money from Fiverr. So thank you. My presentation is just short and great. Thank you very much.
All right, please, another round of applause for Mr. Bolagade. And I would like to ask if anybody has a question. Okay, I see one hand there. 2. Any other person with a question before we move on? 3, 4. So we'll take 4 questions. Asa, how do you want it? Should we take all the questions together? One by one.
Okay, there is one here, please. Okay, it fell down. Good. Question. Have a question?
Thank you very much, sir. I'm Tolu Akpeakeyemi. My brand name is Tolu of God. Okay, so I'm a social media manager, and I've been working for the past 4 years online. Something I noticed about Fiverr, when I started working as social media manager, I registered on Fiverr, and I don't know how to, the whole thing was I could not get through it. So recently I logged back into my account on Fiverr, then I noticed something that was quite ambiguous, and that is points. If you want to get people to, probably you have an account, and you want to tell people that, okay, this is the services I render. There's a particular point that you give to those people that post job updates, and probably when they accept it, you get your points back or something. I don't understand the concept of the points in the Fiverr, and how does it work in our favor, and how do we get more gigs? Thank you, sir.
Okay, sorry, before you hand over the microphone, if I may ask, when was the last time you logged in there that you saw the points request?
That was 2 months ago.
That was 2 months ago. Because the concept of the points, personally, I don't understand what you're trying to refer to. Because that it's not like that in the account that of my students. Personally, I'm not into Fiverr anymore. That's just the plain truth. But I've never gotten this kind of report back from any of my students. But I'll take a look at it and possibly, is there a platform I can use to date? Yes, I'll give an update on that.
Thank you so much.
Right, so next person.
Good day, my name is Obara Falade. My question was, I was supposed to be student of Federal Framework, but most of our students, they have some business organizations so they are doing further also, and most of them, they are making sales. I want to do it from different sides. They are telling me to come to join them. I said no, but I find it difficult to open my own accounts. So I do not know the trick they are using. They are getting seriously. I do not know the trick they are using. Once you join them, I'm sure within 1 to 2 months, you buy laptop, you buy something. Within a year, you buy a car, you buy bike. So I don't want to go to that. I want to only find out. So I don't know what they are doing now.
Are they into Fiverr or they are into something?
He said they are into Fiverr. But the Fiverr has
anyway, what I will advise is if they are into Fiverr, or you know someone that is into Fiverr, you can actually go to the person and have a one-on-one training with the person. So obviously it's going to be practical with you and show you everything that he's doing. Is that clear? Is that okay?
But
they won't teach me.
Okay. So your challenge now is how to have your own account.
No, now to open it, just go to the website, log in there, and you register with them. They are not the ones to teach you how to register them. They can only teach you the tricks they use in making their money from there. The kind of services that they are render and how they are delivering that services. That's the only thing they need to teach you. But you personally can go in there, register there, then explore the space there. See the kind of services that people are rendering and see the one that you can replicate. And if you see the one you can replicate and deliver very well, then you can start making money from it. But if you need tricks on the ones they are doing that is actually selling, that's where you need to go for one-on-one training with them. You understand?
All right, any other questions?
Sorry, before the other questions, please, if your question is connected to how, please do not ask because there will be a practical training for this afternoon.
Okay, good afternoon. I'm not asking how. Okay. My name is Pamela Akintayo. So I'm a product designer and I recently transitioned into the tech world. And one thing I've noticed about Fiverr is that it's quite competitive and it's a lot. So and it can be scary. So I just want to ask how were you? I just want to know from your own experience that how were you able to harness the competition and make sales, even though there are quite a lot of international people there that they have access to better tools that you use. How were you able to handle the competition? Thank you.
Okay. First and foremost, I need to mention one thing. You don't have to You don't have to be stereotyped when you are going to Fiverr. Not that it's just a particular service that you think you know that you want to register there. You have to flow with the platform. Look at the top performance of the platform. Look at the kind of services they are rendering. Those are the kind of services you should train yourself to also render. So that is how you are able to mingle with the competition and make your own money out of it.
Okay? And the last person? And the last person? Alright,
I think you change that one. Okay. Alright, so please, if you are interested in learning more about Fiverr, please indicate or call the ushers so that they can give you the interest card and you can fill them and we'll take it up from there. But for now, we'd like to thank you, sir, Mr. Bolagade, for your very short speech.
All right, thank you very much. We'll move on very quickly and without taking much of our time. I have the honor, as the son of the soil, to introduce to us one of the youth doing very well. The government front, personal front, family front, and all fronts that you can never think of. As a graduate of the one and only Obama University, I have the singular honor to invite another graduate of the Obafemi Awolowo University. Please make welcome with me, Dr. Seun Fakorede. Please put your hands together for him as he's coming to the microphone. Thank you very much.
Great.
Well, I mean, if you are part of the very few ones who are privileged enough to have passed through the four walls of the most prestigious historic campus all over the world, you agree with me that you flaunt it everywhere. Great effect. Great. Okay, good afternoon, everybody. I feel so delighted, to be here. I remember when my very dear brother spoke to me about being the keynote speaker at this event. It didn't take me so much time to acknowledge it and to be part of it. And I want to celebrate each and every one of us who, out of our busy schedules, we've actually made it down here to attend. I'm not going to be speaking for so long, but I feel that, there are some certain things that we could actually share with ourselves that could actually set us in a better pedestal. And a lot of times when I go to speak at events like this, I always like to share my personal story and my personal journey, because it's easy for us to come here and to share maybe perhaps on what we read in a book or from what we learned from persons. But more importantly, it is important that we share from our story, because in our story are not just the good part. We're sharing about our stars and we're sharing about our scars too, so that we can find it easy to relate with. Today, the theme of this event is empowering the youth for sustainable growth and sustainable future. And there is no way a future can be sustainable if you don't consider a few things and grow with those things. I remember vividly in 2019 when I was appointed the Honorable Commissioner for Youth and Sport at the age of 27, which was the youngest in the history of Nigeria. The number of people who came to ask questions that, where is this guy from? Did he just appear from nowhere to be appointed commissioner? But the truth about the matter is, I tell people that the success, the growth that you see today, it is not a product of overnight, it's a product of over time. Before I was appointed commissioner in 2019, I have an antecedent for those who, apart from my egbons who finished on campus before me, but for most people that came after me into the four walls of Great Ife, there is no way you would have passed through that institution and you would not have heard about the name Seun Fakorede Fako on campus. And this is to tell us that that journey did not start in 2019. The journey started years before. I remember when I got admission into Government College at Bata Ibadan in 2003. I said to myself, this campus, I've heard a number of things about Government College. I am here to make a difference, because those are one of those things that we pride, in. Then, as a GovT, students, you hear about the big names that have gone through the four walls of that, Apata campus, and you really also want to make a difference. And this was my story too, that, in this school, I'm going to make a difference. When we entered Government College then, I remember that it was during the era of distinguished, Senator Rashid Adewolu Ladoja, and that was when, they brought about this model of 30 students per class. And in Government College then, I was privileged to be, the pioneer, student of School 2, because we now had School 1, School 2, School 3. So we were the first set of School 2. I entered, we had no seniors as it were, but in GS2, they had to elect or appoint prefects. And I remember vividly that they were calling all the prefects. They started from the, should I call it the lowest ranking prefect up, to the top. So they were calling the names, and I was somebody that was really interested in, really invested in sports. At that time, I was playing, football, for my set. At that time, I was, doing sprints. I was running, sprints, 100 meters, relay. So I was even thinking that maybe they're going to appoint me, give me any position as a prefect. It would perhaps be maybe a social prefect or a sports prefect. So they called social prefect, they didn't call my name. They called sports prefect, they didn't call my name. They called the deputy head boy. And, by the time they called him, Olumide Akinyemi was a very, very tall guy. Olumide, as at when we were in GS1, was already about 6 feet or more, tall. And, for those who know me, if you see me now, you can't tell me, you can't say Ashofa Brady is a tall guy. I'm a short guy. So, but even this, height that I am now, there's a major growth, between now and where I used to be. When I was in GS1, I used to be very short, like very exceptionally short. So I was like, if they could have announced Olumide, to be head boy, somebody like this that has all the posture, the blah blah blah, to be deputy, who will now be the head boy? But to my surprise, they called my name, to be the head boy of the school. Then, it dawned on me. Yes. So it dawned on me that, a number of times it's not, so much about the physical. It's not so much about, the outward, look, but what's the substance that is actually within you. That is really what will set you apart. And if there's anything I've learned, from there, is that wisdom is a principal thing, and there's the understanding of difference and the ability to anticipate, consequences. And I bless God that, since that time, it's been a wonderful, journey from Government College to Oladipo Olayinde School of Science to Obafemi Awolowo University. Then into the outside the world, in quotes, and to this moment. Now, a number of people in 2019 had very varying opinion about me and about my person. But one thing that was very sacrosanct, was that drive of, okay, now you are in this space. How can you actually do it to register your own indelible impact the best way that you can? I know that a number of people said, on different platforms, that look, this young guy, what does he know? He doesn't know anything. What experience does he have? He cannot survive 3 months. Some said he cannot survive 6 months. But to the glory of God, 6 months came by, 1 year came by, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, to the glory of God. And the good thing about being in government, I tell people that, look, if you are a government person and you expect that most of the people are meant to be your praise, singers and mongers, then you are tending towards doom. And and most times those people are not even your friends. if you don't have people that can always put you to check. Because there is no government official that can actually score 100 over 100. There is always some more things to do. You cannot possibly do everything and finish everything. So the most important thing is, by the time it's left with you and your conscience, you should be able to sit down that, okay, out of 100, did I manage to score at least over 60? And if you can do that, then I believe that you've done well. And I would say that to the glory of God in Oyo State, today, and as far as the Ministry of Youth and Sports is concerned, I gave my best to that place, and I will say that I did well, even if I say so. There is no way a progress or an empowerment can be sustainable if it's not deliberate and if it's not consistent. I tell people that to the glory of God, if there's anything that I've been able to do that has actually set me apart, especially in the committee of young politicians and young government officials today, it is the ability to sell my story exactly the way it should be. I remember on campus then when we were in OAU, for those of us that were student union leaders and enthusiasts, there's this quote that we like so much. We say, according to the words of Amilcar Cabral, it says, and I quote, it said, "Tell no lies, claim no easy victory, tell it the way it is." And that is one of the things that I actually held on so tightly to myself. That if there's anything, if there's any favor that I would do to myself or for myself, is telling my story the way it ought to be. Because, you can cry and spill milk and do this and that, look at what they said about me. It's fine. That's their opinion. What are you saying about yourself? In this same Oyo State, I've had people say all manner of painful things against me. But the most important thing is those things are not as powerful as what I say with my own mouth or through my own channels. And that's why today I tell people that when it comes to local recognition, when it comes to national recognition, international and global recognition, God has favored me highly. And these are testament to the fact that, look, it is not always about what people say. Do you get it? So, I remember in 2019 then, when I came in and, some people said, this guy is a social media, commissioner. He's always posting fine pictures, looking well. And I'm like, oh, since when has that become a problem to look good? Since when has that become a problem to say, okay, I am deliberate about the piece of clothing that I put on. I am deliberate about the kind of quality of images that I put out there. Look, in life, you should understand that the dynamics has changed entirely. They say something that don't judge a book by its cover. Bro, in this current dispensation, work on your cover. People don't have a time now to flip through the pages. So, where the cover is looking beautiful, even if it's junks that is there, they don't care. They just want to grab it and be, the way it's fine, man. Add it to their shelves, even if they are not going to read it. Then, you will now see one cover that is looking ugly. Look, they are not the Holy Spirit. They cannot know. They don't have special powers to actually know the content. So that is why, as much as you have a very solid content, you should have a very bright and beautiful cover to help those that are going to be engaging your content. If I had stopped then to say that they said I only post fine. The truth is this, maybe it's my social media. Any month forward I may post it. Why would I post a picture that is not fine? Or a picture that doesn't make me happy? Every other person, you can decide to post a picture of me where I am, wearing a very dull face. That is your platform. But at least I have control over my own platform. So why shouldn't I be able to sell myself in the best way possible? And to the glory of God, I remember when I got my first, international engagements and, you know, relationship, you know, with the African Union, then the ECOWAS, then, I mean, the United Nations. But one that I cannot forget, you know, in a while is the One Young World, the award, you know, as the Young Politician of the Year. And the funny thing is this, there were about 15 of us that were shortlisted for that award. And these 15 people are from different continents. They got me, I mean, they sent me, the funny thing is, I got that message from LinkedIn that, hello, Sheon, blah, 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 blah. We would like to have your email address. Can you kindly, you know, furnish us with your email address for so. I was like, scammers, but I was like, I should be his email address. It's not my BVN that they're asking, you know, for. Let me send my email address. And I sent my email address. And before I know it, I think the next working day, I saw an email from One Young World, and then I went to their website, you know, to see, you know, the stuff, and I was like, wow, this thing is authentic. And then they said that, you know, I was, you know, part of the 15, you know, privileged, you know, nominees from all over the world. And out of that 15, they are now meant to shortlist to 5. I mean, people on this list, they are young politicians around the world, in America, in Asia, in, you know, Europe. I mean, very bright people. Prime minister, some are prime ministers, some are this. So I was like, wow, this is an highly competitive, you know, list. Weeks, you know, went by. They kept asking for different informations and different details. And it was now time for them to shortlist. Out of that 15, to shortlist to 5. To my surprise, I mean, I just got that email, you know, one day, and the people that are the jury to this, you know, particular selection, most of them are, you know, is either serving prime minister, you know, ex, you know, president of one country, you know, different. I mean, they are big people that I don't even have any connection or any relationship with whatsoever. But to cut the long story short, they shortlisted 5, and I happen to be the only African, the only candidate or the only nominee that is representing the continent of Africa. Now you ask me, if I don't put my stories out there, how would they have seen it? If I've allowed the overwhelming noise of the naysayers, I mean, these are people that some of them have never stepped their feet in Africa. Not to now talk of, we came to Ibadan, we saw the Adamasingba Stadium, or we saw this. They don't even, I'm not even sure they even know that there's a stadium called Adamasingba Stadium. Do you get? So, but because of the fact that I've been able to I've been able to bring their attention that, to the glory of God, under the leadership of Governor Seyi Makinde, I've been privileged to lead the ministry that actually, you know, monitored or supervised the remodeling of Lagos Salami Stadium as one of my many, you know, projects. Thank God I called their attention to it. Then they can now go to make their further verification that, okay, really, I hope this, you know, project or this achievement is not just audio. They do their own work. To the glory of God, we went, you know, to the UK in Manchester, where I received, you know, the award. And on the day of the award, everybody were given like about 2-3 minutes to speak, when you receive that award. And I gave a very, you know, short speech within 2 minutes. And in front of me, like most of the people in that gathering are actually, about 85% of them are actually white. And after my speech, about 3,000 to 5,000 people stood up on their feet, giving a standing ovation and applause. And I said to myself that, look, if what I've said is rubbish, these guys, because we will not send you now, these guys wouldn't have, you know, stood up on their feet to actually applaud you. But it's so interesting that, I mean, that's why they say that, you know, a prophet is actually, you know, without honor in his home. And I'm like, move more. So, but the most important thing is, whether we like it or not, I know that at the back of my mind, I mean, I've heard a number of things where, you know, people that are not proud of me in my presence, they actually speak highly of me, you know, behind me. So, I mean, that is, you know, that is fine. But the most important thing, and it's a challenge to each and every one of you, look, if there's anything I can say that you should actually take, you know,
from my personality is that develop a thick skin. A lot of people say, Seun, I don't think you even know what you are doing. These people that you are dining and whining with, I know, I hear those things. But to what end? Sometimes you need people that would speak or say some things about you so that you can actually check. If somebody said, there's a foul smell. Do you get? If they say that and you hear that and say, as you walk past, there's a foul smell, then you should actually go and quickly check yourself. That do you get? But if you now go and check yourself that everywhere is clean, then you know that this one is an empty threat, or it's an empty, it's just rubbish that this person is saying. But if you might as well step on feces that you did not know, but somebody that came to that said, not check it. So if there's truly feces, on your feet, you quickly go and clean it up, so that the next person will not perceive any smell. But if you are saying that, I don't want anybody to say anything about me, then you are not ready. You're not ready for life. So a lot of people will persecute you. A lot of people will say, unnecessary things about you as leaders. Look, I told somebody that, look, it is the tree that actually bears fruit that gets stoned at. Any tree that doesn't have a fruit, anybody, they won't even notice. So the tree, when you see somebody throwing a stick against the tree, you will say that, this tree, it will be wrong for the tree to be seen, looking at it that, why now, look at that guy, they don't even touch him at all. Or God, now because you bear fruit, anybody, Olori Buruku, will send anybody to any time Olori Buruku now. But if you are destined to be great, God, they will speak against you. Let me give you a short, and this is very practical. There was a time, that my brother, he was going to run, some things, and maybe because of lack of proper communication and, relationship like that, there was a lot of misperception here and there. And the fateful day that, he came to my office and we had a sit down, that was the end of that, potential, should I call it strife? Just because we had a sit down. And when you can look at God, this is the reason why this is my position on this matter. And then you're like, sincerely, I did not see it like this. This is what people are saying. Look, the truth is this. If we bank our existence and manifestation based on what people say, we will rupture a lot of relationships. And if there's anything, as I round off, that you should always take with yourself, is the power of harnessing your relationships. If there's anything that has helped me in this world, is because of the fact that, I don't know, there's just that confidence that there is somebody that can always call. If I don't have a direct relationship with this person, maybe there are like 2-3 persons that I can actually call, and they will connect me back. So when you come to events like this, are you the type that just dress so good, come to events like this, after the event, you can't even just spare a minute, you already ran out, you have not met anybody. Now, you are in the comfort of your closet in the evening, and then only for you to tune into channels or to tune into Arise and find out that that guy that was sitting next to you is actually the guy, who is holding the key to the door that you've been trying to open. If only you said, hello, can I meet you? What's your name? So it's wrong. When you come to events like this, it's an opportunity for you to network. It's an opportunity for you to meet people. Because people don't write what they will ever become on their forehead. I remember when I was serving, my NYSC. So for me that I served, I didn't serve immediately I left school. So I finished my service in 2018. And as God will have it, from being a bloody call member, in 2019, I now became the governing board chairman of NYSC Oyo State. Now, there are core members that when I became commissioner, all of them were like, do you have that guy's number? Do you have that guy's number? That guy was our platoon leader now. We're in the same platoon. But there are some people that they already established the relationship before anything. So it was easy to say, congratulations, Sheo. They don't need to introduce themselves. But there are some people that will say, hello, sorry, is this Sheo Fakorede? My name is Bushirat. Do you remember me? So it's better you establish those relationships so that, you will save yourself of unnecessary introduction. By the time Tomaso say, do you remember my face? So meet people. Establish, you don't know. Don't be too full of yourself. And in this life, I tell you, look, if there's anything that you feel that is good, don't be part of the people that actually speak against greatness. You can never attract what you discredit. You can never. Nobody is perfect. The best of men, they are still men, even at their very best. So the most important thing that even you, looking yourself on whatever, prerequisite or whatever standard you are judging this person with, do you actually pass that same test? If you are wearing that person's shoe, are you sure you'll be able to lift it or to carry it well? So those are the questions that we should ask ourselves. So please, in closing, I want to encourage you. There is a lot to do. And the competition is not local anymore. You are doing stuff and then you are like, come on. They know if you do events in Oyo State, if they don't call me, fine, you've conquered Oyo State. But Oyo State is not the competition. Lagos is not the competition. The competition is global now. The internet has broken the partition, so you have access to the world. If you speak well in Ibadan, can you also speak well in Malaysia? Can you also speak well in Dubai? Because guess what? Value is not relative. Value is absolute. So whatever is valuable sincerely here, when you take those principles, the application can be different. When you take those principles and go to other places, it should work. And that is why, if there's anything that you should actually run after, is running after excellence, running after value. Because value is just like the truth. There's nothing like relativity of the truth. The truth is always absolute. That is why it is impossible for Sean, under normal circumstances, quote, open bracket, close bracket, under normal circumstances, it is possible for Sean Fakorede, who was born a male, to become a female, under normal circumstances. Do you get it? So I can't leave the four shores of Nigeria now, and then somebody sees me in Dubai, it's like, I need Sean Fakorede was get to the wall. It's impossible. The geography doesn't change, my sexual orientation. Do you get it? So that it means the truth about me is that Sean Fakorede is a man. So guys, please, Ibadan is not the competition, or your state is not the competition. If you are good, just like our brother said, if you are good and you get on Fiverr, Oyinbo will patronize you. The reason why they are patronizing you is not because you are from Oyo State, it's because you know the work new. Do you get it? So, in whatever you do, make sure that at every level you can actually compete with the world. But most importantly, you need that strong foundation and the strong base of value and knowledge. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you so much. A round of applause once again for him as he goes to take a seat. And that is Asiwaju, Doctor, Justice of Peace, swagalicious youngster. And you would agree with me, I happen to be one of the few people that Honorable first met when he got to office. I called a meeting at, you remember that meeting, and we spoke, and was so open. I think that's one of the things that brought the success to
to the front burners, and I wish you more success in everything you lay your hands upon. Moving on very quickly, from the 27-year-old youngest commissioner, we'll move to the 25-year-old youngest station manager in history, particularly in sub-Saharan Africa. Please welcome with me Yusuf Adebayo, as will be taking us on crafting exceptional digital content in this century. Thank you so much.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Come on. Fako just chatted all of us up right now, so I expect that our energy is going to be really high. Good afternoon, everyone. Good. Now we're good to go. My name is Yusuf Adebayo. I'm the head of station Agidi Point South FM Ibadan. I'm a broadcast journalist. I'm a content creator, and I'm very passionate about helping people like myself, to offer the things that a lot of us didn't have when we're at this stage. I think it's very iconic that at this moment I give due credit to this amazing man sitting right here, Asiwaju Seun Fakorede. You might not exactly remember this, but I remember that Home Advantage Africa was something we're all very huge on. And there was a conference in OAU that I attended that year, and it was a turning point in my professional life. It set the course for other series of events that went on to define what I consider my purpose and what I got onto from then and up until now. So please let me say a round of applause for Asiwaju Seun Fakorede. He's been an amazing person, very, very inspiring all the time. Thank you so much, Fako. We appreciate it always. Now, having said that, I am to discuss the art of crafting exceptional digital content. But to start with, I want to know, so I will know what my catchment area is. While Fako was speaking, myself and him were doing a lot of this interaction, and it really helps. So I'll know the people that are vibing with me, so I'll know where my concentration is going to be on. Is there anyone here who identify as a creative, a content creator in any way? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, good. I have a very huge audience to address. Well, if we're talking about crafting exceptional digital content, I actually like this topic, given the fact that I was hoping that the digital part wouldn't matter. So I'll just come here and just talk about everything that we do on Agidigbo FM, which is a lot more for, terrestrial audience. But then they said it's digital, so I have to stick with that. Even though the formulas, the principles are all, they all work together. So it's just the dynamics in some sort of way, particularly to distribution and curating that content that sort of differs. Now, why should we discuss this particular topic? Why should we bother? Why should we craft exceptional digital content? I want to give you some numbers, right? The world today, one of the most highly rapidly developing sector is what we call the creator economy, right? And the creator economy encompasses all forms of creatives, and it's so expansive to the point that it's not just about the people who create the content, it's also about the people who consume the content, and also the people who create platforms for those content to thrive. Now, I want to give you some numbers why you should be a content creator. If there is a time to be a content creator, that time is now, trust me. And I'll tell you why. Now, I would give you a report from the National Bureau of Statistics. It says that this was published in March 2023 in the twilight of former President Muhammadu Buhari's term in office. It says there's a plan to scale up Nigeria's GDP to by 15% through the creator economy. And that plan is supposed to be between 2023 to 2025. So within 2 years, we want the creator economy to add 15% of our current GDP to the GDP of Nigeria. Now, let me give you some numbers too. I checked and say, okay, what's the GDP of Nigeria right now? Right now, 440 billion naira. 440 billion. That's the GDP of the country right now. Now, 15% of that would be somewhere between about 660 million. And this report is according to a survey that was published in 2021. So I'm very sure that if we factor in, whatever happened in 2022 and the 9 months that we spent in 2023, that would have even gone, a lot higher. But let's deal with the numbers that we have. So the GDP, 440 billion, 15% of that would be 660 million. This is the money that will be in circulation within people who create content. Okay, another one. Globally, the creator economy constitutes about 6.1% of the global GDP. That's huge. 6.1%. I want to tell you why you should actually pay attention to this. Whatever it is I'm going to say in the next 15 minutes. That's why I'm giving you these numbers. And the size of the creator economy itself. The size of the creator economy itself, right now, globally, stands at about $104 billion. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. And as a matter of fact, it is always showing the consistency in growth over time. Now, I said $104 billion, that's for 2022. Guess what? That number is more than twice, what the size of that economy was in 2019. So that means that between 2019 and 2022, 3-year period, that economy doubled and went even a lot more, right? It's telling you something. And what was that? It is the fact that there was a prediction that for Nigeria between 2019 and 2022, we're going to have digital penetration, digital smartphone penetration. It is going to grow by 19%. That means that a lot more people are doing what? They're using smartphone. What that means is that a lot more people are going online, right? So we're not just using all of those, smartphones. We're using phones that have access to the internet. And what is on the internet? Content. Now, I'll sit down with something more. Right now, it is said that this prediction between 2019 and 2022, there was another report which was published in October 2022. It says that now we're looking at digital smartphone penetration in Nigeria to grow by 32% between 2022 and 2025. Again, it signals that a lot more people are coming online. And we can all tell, we know how everybody feels. If you hold an arcade to hold a phone that does not have access to the internet right now, please, is there anybody here who does not have a smartphone? We are talking about neighbors and also that we focus on the rest of us. Nobody. That's telling us something. We all know our friends. We're all using smartphones, internet connection, access to the internet, and there's content on the internet and we're consuming it. Right? Good. So that means that all of this huge money that I've just said to you, the chances of it growing is 100%. In fact, 101%. It will continue to grow. There's one other factor that even makes the Nigerian situation sort of unique. It is the fact that. Oh, good. Thank you very much. I won't do that. Good. So, good. So, I was saying that there's one other factor that makes the Nigerian situation somewhat unique. And that's the fact that right now, I think, nobody should check me for this, I'm not very sure, but I think the last time I read, unemployment rate in the country, employment rate in the country is about 32 to 35%. I hope I'm right. Between 32 and 35% employment rate. That means that between 65% thereabout are unemployed, right? Something happened in the year 2020, the year we were all locked down in our houses, right? A lot more people started to go online, not only as consumers of content, but as creators of content. We see what happened to Netflix. Netflix shut up practically in the year 2020. Why? Because we're all locked down at home. And what were we doing? Streaming movies. Now they're dealing with the reality right now because, everywhere is now open. A lot more people are logging off. Netflix and all of that, which is the downside. But you know something, with the creator economy, it's not showing any sign of slowing down in whatever way. That means that for the 65% of Nigerians who are unemployed, there are chances for them to actually make a sustainable living for themselves by looking at the creator economy. In fact, I have some other numbers for you. Sorry, I deal with numbers a lot. 32% of Nigerians started creating content in the year 2022. By 2021, it became an additional 17% joined that. Right? That's the last data we have. But we can be sure that it's all moving forward. And practical example, my humble self. I mean, I have tried all forms of media. I've worked on radio. I started, with radio. I went on to television to do digital journalism, print journalism. So I practically tasted everything. But if there's a part that I have always been very inclusive about, it's, creating content for digital consumption. And it's not because there's not something to create, but, when you run a station that runs 105 programs, has about a staff capacity of about 75 members of staff, and they're all human beings, and you know how tough it is to manage human beings. I brought 2 of them with me, so it's a lot. So that sort of conditions me to take a lot more responsibility for the content that we're creating for our people who are listening to our radio. But I took a break recently and I started creating content for digital. And that exactly is going to serve as some practical reference for all of the things that I want to say to you today. Now, at this point, can we all agree that the creator economy is a viable space to become a millionaire? If you agree, please say yes. If you don't agree, say no. Oh, good. We're on the same page. Now let's get started. How do we create exceptional digital content? I'm going to break this down into chunks. Number 1 point is this: content is king. Content is king. In fact, scrap that. Good content is the emperor, right? I mean, people would create content. You can always create something. And wait, okay, well, let me also add this to it. When we're talking about creators, we're talking about all forms of creative people. We're talking filmmakers, photographers, skit makers, comedians. See, you have them here. Radio, we create content. Television, there's content. Social media managers, influencers. People, there's some guys on Twitter. I don't know, I think what they do, there's one of them that's very short like this. I'm not very conversant with Twitter, but I know that guy, I think his name is Malik or something. What he does is just curate all of the fights that happens on Twitter that day, and he just puts them together in a long thread of tweets, right? And before you knew it, he was on some 300k followers, and he's now making money from that. That's also part of, the creator economy. Now, all of those people put together, we're all in the same WhatsApp group, okay? So, we say that good content is king. Now, how do you create good content? I'm going to share with you one of the founding principles that we make use of at my station. I get a break at 1 FM. By the way, is there anybody here who has never listened to my radio station? So I will know people I'm fighting before I leave there. If you've never listened to Agidebo FM, just raise your hand. Okay, I won't fight you, I just want to know. So I will know what to work on when I get back to my office. Oh, so everybody here has at some point listened to my station? Yes. Wow. Don't attend me. Wow. I'm doing a good job, Ako, I guess. Thank you very much. Now, one of the founding principles that we work with, right, is this. If you want to create good content, you have to factor in 3 things. 1, your creativity has to be on steroids. That's 1. The second one is innovation. The third one is dynamism. And I'm going to explain all the 3. Now, for creativity, I mean, see, it's just simple. The ability to be creative, right? But then, how do you get creative on steroids? the only limit to the extent of your creativity is the limit that you put on the extent of your imagination. Does that make any sense? The only limit to the extent of your creativity is the limit that you put to the extent of your imagination. That means if you can think, if you can research, if you can watch, if you can mop up, right? If you can just sit down and see, okay, what's missing? What's the new thing that I can do, right? Then you will start getting creative. It's just as simple as that, right? So you have to open up your mind to a lot of imagination. You have to, as a matter of fact, feed your mind a lot of things as well. We're going to come back to that. That's what we do in dynamism, right? But creativity, just hold that point. The limit of your creativity is the limit that you put in your imagination, all right? So if you can imagine it, you can create it. Take a picture in a certain way. A friend of mine took a picture one time, and the picture got, it got me about 3 hours. And what did he do? I'm going to try and remember it very clearly. So it was a dead mosquito, cockroach, right? And then a bottle of milk, and the two sides, he opened both, so it's like you can see through it, right? And I think he also added one material or something, I don't know. And then he took the picture, and the picture looked very, very touching. And the message he was trying to pass with the picture has to do with mental health and wellness. And I could connect with it. What he was saying with it is, the best thing that could happen is for you to not get trapped in the hollow space of having any mental illness or thereabout. Be it depression, PTSD, any of those variants, right? Because when you enter that hollow space, it's extremely tough to get out of it. He eventually said that the cockroach is actually not dead. It was only one of the wings that was cut off. So that's a, description of the fact that if you're going through tough time with your mental wellness, you're not exactly dead, but you can be paralyzed in so many ways, right? And then he made a statement with that. I think Picnic gave him an award. Techno, the phone that he used to snap the picture, gave him an award, and then he won another photojournalism award in, I think, probably the US or UK or something, right? He passed the message with that. Again, the limit to your creativity is the limit that you place on your imagination. That's one. 2. Please, a round of applause for National Now, 2, innovation. Innovation is key to creating good content, right? Innovation is practically, creating something new, something that is non-existent, something that people haven't seen before, right? And just bringing it out. Now, I'm going to tell you the actual truth. In 2023, today to 29th of September, innovation is the toughest thing you're going to come by. Because almost everything has been created. Almost everything has been imagined. Almost everything has been brought to life, right? Which brings us to the but then, there's a chances you could just have this mind-blowing mind and you're able to come up with something new that nobody has seen before, right? And this third part is the most important one. According to me, it's extremely important, and that is dynamism. So dynamism is essentially you looking at something existing and turn it around somehow, add a twist to it, do it in a different way, right? And you would see that you're creating something that seems new out of something that is already existing. See, these 3 principles are a core driving force for all of the things that we do at Agidigbo FM, I'm telling you. 1, we charge all of our staff members to be creative, extremely creative, to be imaginative in so many ways. 2, to innovate, do something new. We did a lot. We did a whole lot. And 3, be dynamic. Things that people have been doing before, do it in another way, right? So those 3 things, if you put them together, they're gonna help you to create amazing content which is the emperor, not even the king in this case. All right? Are we clear on that? That's number one. Number two. Okay, let me set an example actually. And I'm going to have to apologize somehow to the organizers of the award, of this event rather. I really want this to be as practical as possible, as realistic as possible. So I have a project which is launching tomorrow, and I'm just going to use it as an example, and of course also use that to sell the idea of, you know, that to everyone here. Bros, sorry, I don't know the title of it, but if you, okay, yeah, this. Good. Can everybody say this? So it's called The Grey Area Show. All right? That's the name. It's a web series that is going to be streaming on YouTube, and it is a news and current affairs explainer show. A news and current affairs explainer show. And I'm going to tell you one thing. Now, the idea behind having this show, right? One, see, I'm going to be as frank as possible. In February this year, I attended a conference that was organized by Facebook Nigeria, right? And we had a session about Facebook's plan to extend the benefits of the creator economy, particularly for Facebook, into Nigeria. As you all probably know, I mean, Facebook is the biggest social media platform that exists right now. In so many countries, they offer avenue to make money by just putting content on Facebook. We don't know what we do for them in Africa, you know. I mean, it's largely due to our lack of infrastructure to actually help them create a sustainable way to do that. But then, they did say at that conference, it was in February this year, that they have plans now to start to make that opportunity to make money off putting up content on Facebook available to 3 African countries, South Africa, Nigeria, and Ghana, right? And they're looking at rolling that out fully by second quarter of next year, 2024. So I just thought about it. Okay, how huge is the possibility of the money you can make off of Facebook, right? And I asked that question, and it told me in the year 2022, they paid out $150 billion to, I think about 27 countries of the world have access to make money from Facebook right now. They paid up $150 billion to creators in those countries, right? And they're looking at strategic investment of about $100 billion for those 3 African countries between next year and 2030. So that means they'll be paying that much amount out over time. So I just sat down and I looked at it and I'm like, okay, what percentage of this money do I want to land in my account? That was a major driving force, I tell you. I'm just being honest right here. See, I tell my guys, right, if hunger is not enough to inspire you, I'm not sure there's anything else that can. If the possibility of being not exactly, you know, so wealthy, but then having sustainable sustenance, right? And which gives you the ability, the power to make choices. Oh my God, I know what it means to be poor. I know what it means to be dependent on people before you can feed yourself, before you can sustain, right? In one of my earliest years in the media, I literally, I'm sure Goshoga can probably share some sort of experience with this as well. I got to a point in time where I was courting with someone, and somehow the person had a girlfriend, right? This is a very funny kind of story. So the person had a girlfriend, but they're always fighting. And I was courting with the person. So I became like the mediator between them, right? To help them resolve all of their issues. Then at some point in time, I'm sorry to the women folk here, you people are weird, I swear to God. Now at some point in time, the lady started tilting towards me more than the boyfriend actually. I mean, the boyfriend will come back from work, but you want to call me first and speak to me first before you call your boyfriend. Who does that? Eventually, she was successful in having the guy send me out of the house. Because, I mean, well, I don't know if I would have done the same, but it feels like a practical thing for him to do at that point. And these were struggling years for me. My media career was just starting. And what did I do? I started living in the studio of the station that I was working with at the time. So I packed all of my belongings. As a matter of fact, before he sent me out, I spent 2 nights outside, practically. So I did Kempi Akara one night, and the other night it was me, Seth. What do you mean, Seth? So that experience, it moved me into having to stay inside the studio of my office at the time. So people think, oh, this guy is just so dutiful. He's the first person to get to work. He's the last person to leave at work. They didn't know I was staying in there. But all of what I'm driving at is, all of those experiences, I use it to fuel my passion and my hunger, right? And I say that regardless of how much success you're able to record in your career or whatever it is that you're doing, be as hungry as the first day you started. Be as hungry as the first day that you started, right? So that's just the way around it. So, like I said, that conversation that I had at that conference, that okay, these people are going to $100 billion between now and 2030. At least I should be able to get about 15% of that landing in my own account, right? So I felt, okay, this is the right time to start the journey of actually being a full-time digital creator. That's number one. Number two is, I then looked at the system, the media system, and I felt, what sort of content do I want to create? My niche has always been news and current affairs. I mean, I did a little bit of entertainment and lifestyle, got an award, and the moment I got that award, I'm like, okay, I'm done here. I'm going back to my niche. So I felt in 2023, in the build-up to the elections particularly, something happened. And what happened was, we all, young people, we became a lot more socially and politically conscious and aware. We were part and parcel of the entire process. I mean, a lot of us didn't come out to vote on the long run, right? But then we were part of that conversation. We were watching the campaigns. We were looking at what they were doing. It's the first time since 1960 when we got independence that a lot of young people at the same time are going to get that level of political awareness to look at what is really going to happen in this election, right? Now, I find that quite intriguing, but I also think that after the election, what happens? That attention needs to be sustained, right? With credible media information. But we all have a problem. One, our attention span is so fickle. Two, the media has a problem. The way traditional media serves us content is not the way we like content to actually be consumed. It is bogus, it is cumbersome, it is just structured. We are most likely unstructured people for the most part of our lives. We like to be disruptive a little bit. In any case, a lot of us don't have the background information of what these people are discussing on national television. So we need these things to be broken down into chunks to us, right? It's the reason why platforms like Zekogo are making huge waves, just by serving us content in the way that we understand. So I felt like a good way to sustain this political consciousness that we've gained in the build up to 2023, particular to this audience, because what I just saw was, this is an opportunity that needs to be exploited. These people have become aware, but they can't sit down to watch Sunrise morning show or Sunrise on channels in the morning because they don't even do television. For the most part, radio has alienated them. One, by not giving them great conversation, by not being the good gatekeepers of music. Streaming has spoiled that business for radio, right? And a lot of them who might want to listen to a station like mine, they are not exactly very keen on radio anymore. If they want great conversation, they go to listen to a podcast. If they want to listen to good music, they go to a streaming platform, right? So radio, television, not catering to this audience, who will? So I decided to. So, again, like I said, the show is called The Grey Area Show. And what I plan to do with it is to just look at news and current affairs and break it down into an explainer mode, which will be easily digestible for all of us. that radio has not done, that television has not done, and I just saw the opportunity and I felt like this would be a good time to explore this. I want you to please quickly, I'm told I will soon have to round up, so these clips perhaps, it will give us a brief idea of what this is going to look at. Sorry, I will soon round up. Okay, can we increase the volume a bit? Oh, it can be louder than that. Okay, good. I mean, that can keep playing. Now, let me just quickly say this. So, the first episode of the show is launching tomorrow, and what I'm talking about is, should Britain pay reparations and apologize for colonizing Nigeria? Seems like a hefty topic, right? We're going to be celebrating 73 years of our independence next Sunday. Oh, good.
We have done that because we
restart it right from the beginning. Sorry. Okay. It's just about a minute or so, so don't take too much time.
Hi guys, on this week's episode of The Great Election, we're discussing should Britain pay reparations and apologize for colonizing Nigeria. And this topic, the inspiration behind it is just the fact that next week we're going to be celebrating 63 years of Nigerian independence. It is going to be a huge celebration. You know, it's the first time President Tinubu would be celebrating Independence Day as the president of Nigeria. But that's set me on the track of thinking, how did we get there? Why are we celebrating independence? We are doing that because we were colonized, right? And I decided to backtrack and look at the colonial experience and what our colonial masters did in our country. Taking account of that, it makes me start to think, for all of these atrocities, should they pay reparations? Should they apologize for what they did to our country? And that's exactly what we're talking about on this week's episode of The Great Election. Should Britain pay reparations? Should Britain apologize for colonizing Nigeria? I'll see you next time.
Okay, so like I said, seems like a cumbersome topic, right? But I decided to break it. Most likely radio would not focus on doing a topic like this. There's censorship for them to think about. Most likely television is not going to do this because they wouldn't do it the way I have decided to do it, by practically laying out why this should happen. Now, like I said, dynamism, right? Most likely there's a documentary about this already. Most likely a television station has done a show, a debate show, you know, or an interview where they're just talking about this topic, right? But in an explainer mode, take something that is existing, add a twist to it, do it in a different way, and you create something new. And I dare say that this is perhaps the first of its kind news explainer show that the country has seen. So please, you all can check it out tomorrow to see, to validate the point that I've said now. So just rounding up quickly, essentially, content is supreme. And for you to be able to create amazing content, to look at being creative, extremely creative, look at being innovative, and look at being dynamic, all right? Also, well, you have to also invest practically in what I call the concept of substance and embellishment. Fako mentioned something the other time about, you know, don't judge a book by its cover and how the cover has to be good. I said, yes, I agree completely. There is substance, there is embellishment, all right? Substance is you having something within you, something valuable to share with the world, right? Embellishment is actually you finding a way to sell it to the world in the way that the world would easily pay attention to it. All right? See, anywhere where people can find value, they will gravitate towards it. There is about three factors that we put into consideration for this show that I just shared with you. The first one is, okay, what do I want to talk about? And how do I decide what I talk about? How interesting is this for me to talk about? How interesting will it be for people to actually listen to this? And three, which is more important, what value will this add to the people who are consuming it? And if people can find value in what you share, they will gravitate towards you. They will keep following you. They will keep sharing your content. They will come back for more. They will help you grow your audience. And by doing that, whenever Facebook is ready, whenever Instagram is ready, Twitter is already starting plans to start paying you, off the engagements that you create with your posts, then you'll be ready to earn some cash. And that's what I think creating amazing content is all about. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for listening. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Please a round of applause for Mr. Yusuf. Great. All right, does that mean that you didn't enjoy the session? So if you are sure that you enjoyed the session, please put your hands together for him. And I'm sure that we try to be as practical as possible so that it could aid our understanding. So quickly, just 2 questions if you have any. 2 questions. I see 1. I see 2. All right, so let's quickly do this.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. To start with, the main reason why I came to attend this conference, the reason why I came to attend this conference was to listen to this man. I'm telling you. Because before now, I've been brooding over this topic of content creating and all of that. Because, just like you already said, the world is gravitating towards digital content consumption. And critical to this is the fact that the world is even more gravitating towards video-based content.
Yes.
I'm telling you, because for most of us who browse the Facebook, who go through our Facebook, you hardly have time to spend your own post. Once you scroll, it's not making sense, you just scroll up. But video has a way of retaining your attention. And you don't have to, not all of us like to read though. I'm telling you, am I right? Not all of us like to read though. But even if you're on YouTube and there's an advert that's so creative, you like to watch the advert to the end before you now go ahead and, central to this thing is the fact that we need the skill of digital marketing. And critical to it is also video editing. Everything you said is fine. I like it. Now, me too, I want to plug myself in this economy that is coming. Presently, by academic qualification, I'm a trained journalist, I'm a writer, I'm also a graphic designer. The reason why presently I'm doing agriculture, and part of the thing that drove me into agriculture is to try to build a content around what I'm doing. Because I know I can write, I can design, but much more, I need video editing, I need digital marketing. Because digital marketing makes it so easy that you can decide to share a particular content to this number of people and they can engage with it. You've created content. So I want to ask, for the skills we need, video editing, how can you help us so that we can be armed with these skills too, so that we can be part of this economy you're saying. And I can tell you, Nigerians, I think this digital economy favors us more. I'm telling you, why is it so easy for Nigerian artists to blow easily? Because even Nigeria itself is a market. Nigeria itself is a market, and that is what we have that Ghana don't have. So how can you help us to bridge the gap of knowledge? We need skills on how to be part of this economy. The skill thing is critical. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Ali Kamala, and I'm a campus journalist. My question is quite similar to his. My question is more like, how does one get internship opportunities in the media sector? Like, are there platforms where you can actually find these opportunities, or do you have to, let me just say, send emails to media houses that you would like to work with them or something? Thank you.
That's all?
Yes.
Okay. Let me start with the second one actually. So I say that there are about three best ways to make an entry into the media space. See, the bar is actually very low. That's the simple truth, right? But at the same time, it is extremely selective, right? And very, very value driven, right? And the toughest part is you getting into the space. The moment you are into the space, in one way or the other, you can only just have, you know, an upward move over time. Now, I recommend 3 things. 1 is that you are interning. 2, you're volunteering. 3, you're understudying. I did all 3. I interned with Diamond FM here, inside you are here. I volunteered with Premier FM, and I understudied with Maestro at Peras FM. I did all 3, right? Now, what that helps you with is you're already in the circle, you're already in the house, right? And one thing, okay, so as the head of station of a radio station right now, I can tell you the best way to possibly go around that is just give it a shot, right? Walk in, you know, write a letter, address it to the HR, drop an email, right? You will get a call. But very important is this. When I get that, say emails or people calls or just drop a letter or thereabout, I look at how strategically valuable is this person to my workforce. I just don't want to ask someone who is just going to come and populate me. I have 75 members of staff in my office, that's a lot. I don't need extra, right? But in trying to sell yourself, even though you want to gain more knowledge, also state specifically how you can contribute to the organization, right? Trust me, like I said, there are a lot of people. And if I get additional people who would not need me to pay them at the end of the month, but would contribute to the success of what I do, I would appreciate, right? And in exchange for that, we help you refine your skill set as well, so as to position you for, say, having premium being placed on your skill set. Do you get that now? So I say give it a shot, send an email, put a call through, drop a letter, but state how, whatever experience you have before, whatever little knowledge you have before, wherever you think you can fit in, just make sure that you state that. For me, that's what I look out for. If I see anybody, I know, okay, this person is really serious and understands, you know, how he or she can key into this, and I'll probably take you. And you can, you know, just drop a letter in my office. I would look at that if you're interested in it. Yeah. So the first question, very, very important. Yeah. Like you rightly said, we also have an advantage of population. That's true. Okay? But there's a gap. The gap between ideation and execution. And the space in between is the skill sets that are required. Not only even editing alone, doing graphics alone, but even researching, right? And it's a void that can be filled. You just have to be deliberate about, okay, I want to do this, and then you start to learn those skill sets. There are a lot of tools online that you can learn with. Now, I'm going to be very sincere. Right now, I outsource a lot of the creative process of creating a show like this or other sort of shows that I've created in the past, because I somehow can afford it, right? But in the days when I couldn't afford it, I learned it myself. I can do editing, I can do graphics. In fact, I used to open YouTube channel for people and I'll collect money from them in the days when we were still hustling. Just by reading up online on how to do it, and then just do it, you know, doing it for people who don't know how to do it, and then making a living through that. I did, oh my God, I made a lot of money from that stuff, you know. So it's just about you wanting to learn those skill sets, right? Say for graphics, there are tools like Canva, there's CorelDRAW, there's Adobe, there are a lot of video tutorials online that you can watch about it. I personally do not like it, and the reason is because I don't catch up with the English, I don't know, is it the intonation I should say, with the way they speak. I can't catch up with it. I don't watch Hollywood films, as a matter of fact, because I just can't catch up with what they're saying. So, and a lot of those videos are usually done by Europeans, so I don't. So I'd rather read up on it, right? And then I start to experiment, try, practicalize. The same thing with video editing. I used to edit videos myself, right? And I tell people in my office, right? I'm glad that two of them are here. I tell them, there's nothing that you can use to genuine in this work. If it's news, I've been a newscaster. If it's programs, I've been anchoring programs. If it's ICT, I've done graphics, I've done web design. I design softwares. I designed the website of our radio station. I designed the mobile app. I've done everything practically. You know, so, and it's just about you looking at adding value to yourself over time and being voracious in consuming knowledge and just, upping your skills. For me personally, I would say it could be tough to start with, right? But I myself and the convener, we had a conversation a while ago about possibly taking about, maybe about 3, 4, 5 people into, I don't exactly like the tag mentoring, whatever it is, but a process where you can learn how to create content, and it's going to be like practical sessions. You can devise a way to do it online and probably have a couple of in-person sessions in between. So you can learn researching, you can learn editing, you can learn graphics, you can learn digital marketing, as a matter of fact. You can learn content curation, creation, distribution, promotion, all of that, right? Because I have residual knowledge of all of it. I don't do all of them right now because I can afford to outsource, right? So, but I, even though my knowledge of some of it might have, sort of went away over time, I could get my colleagues and associates who are very vast in it, who are still pretty much into it, to also be part of that process, and then we can teach those 5 people how to go about that. And I hope that you make something sustainable out of it. So that's it.
All right, thank you very much. Please a round of applause for him as he goes back to his seat. Please keep clapping until he sits. Thank you very much. And I'd like to also remind you that if you are interested in the process that you just mentioned, please signify. The ushers will definitely give you a card that you can fill, and then we'll pick it up from there. Okay, there is no better time to go into the next session than now. Now that we all have learned about content creating, becoming digital, harnessing the digital space, it would then be very important that we also learn about the legal resilience for internet startup. And to help us with this, ladies and gentlemen, please help us put your hands together for the youth of the year 2022 or your state, Mr. Olaide Ali.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, sir.
I hope you enjoy all the tutorials that they have been teaching you so far. Did you?
Yes.
That is great. Did you even believe that you can make money on the internet? Because it is your mindset. If your mindset says, I can't make money on the internet, the truth is there is no way you can make money on the internet. But if your mindset says otherwise, definitely you are going to make it. Because I have been doing it since 2008 till now. I don't have any CV. Nobody employed me. It is my determination that since people are making money from the internet in a legal way, definitely I must make it. But I'm not going to be the first person that will speak right now. The topic is legal resilience for internet startup. So I will call my colleagues here to come and teach us the mini importation business. Either we like it or not, Nigeria is a consuming nation. We buy a lot, so we import a lot. And I will bring in an expert that will teach you how you can import with minimum amount of money and make between 200 to 1,000% profit. So I would like to call on Mr. Efunkoya Johnson.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone, once again. Please let us celebrate and appreciate the organizers of this program. Let us appreciate the speakers and also appreciate yourself. It is good to be here. My name is Efunkoya Johnson.
And by God's grace, I've been doing many importation business for over 10 years. Now, when we say many importation business, along the line, I might say e-commerce. We are saying the same thing. When you say many importation business and say e-commerce, we are saying the same thing. Please, can I have the PowerPoint? While we wait for the PowerPoint, I need to let you know that anybody can run an e-commerce business. Remember what I said, that when I'm saying, or whenever I say many importation and e-commerce, I'm saying the same thing. Anybody can run an e-commerce business with or without any skill or skills. Now this is the truth. When I started, I didn't have any skill as of then. Anybody can run an e-commerce business. Does not matter which country, which state, wherever you are, you can run the business even from Sambisa Forest. Yeah, that might look funny, but that's just the truth. All you need is an internet access and maybe a mobile phone or a laptop, and that's all. If by God's grace I can be running the business, now I'm in Nigeria and I can be operating in Ghana and other countries, even without stepping my feet there, that means that anybody can run an e-commerce business from any location or any area. About 5 years ago, I sat down and asked myself that by God's grace, I want to build e-commerce millionaires at every of my birthday. When I say e-commerce millionaires, I mean that people that will have at least made more than 1 million from e-commerce business. And God helping me, over the past 5 years, I have not failed for one single year. By the special grace of God, I have over 40 e-commerce millionaires that God has helped me to raise. And I believe that thank you. And I believe that today some set of people will be joining them as well. I'm going to tell you about 3 people just as a case study. I have a friend named Chooks Roland. Let me just say it here. He used to be a generator repairer, repairs small gen, and he tells me his stories that whenever he wants to repair gen, people does not, that small gen, that is the one we usually call I pass my neighbor. He said it's so stressful and they give you peanuts. People even insult you and all of that. Then I called him, stop wasting your time. God helped me and I trained him on e-commerce. As I speak to you now, Ronald is a millionaire that uses a Lexus Jeep and has a lot of property on his own. Another person earns 40,000 naira salary, and I trained him as well by God's grace. And over now, he has a lot of staff that he pays over 200,000 naira monthly. He pays them. We have someone that came to me, he said I wanted to open a pet shopping platform, all these Niger bets and I told him, what? Fine, but I would advise let's do this. And I trained him as well. This person I'm talking about has a lot of property here in Nigeria and is also schooling in UK with the money made and still making from e-commerce. Remember I told you that wherever you are does not mean. Then go back please. Then the last person who works at Foodco, I can't forget him. He works from Mondays to Sundays, and he said at the end of the day, he doesn't even go with the 30,000 naira that he was supposed to make because of one issue or another. As I speak to you now, the person is almost completing his own personal house by God's grace and a lot of that. Why am I saying these things? I would use my own case study to end the whole section. But why am I saying this? I'm saying these things so that you can see that within the next 5 to 10 minutes, what we want to say here
the points and everything I'm going to give to you are things that you need to really hold on to if you want to venture into e-commerce or meaning importation business. And I didn't come from a home with silver spoon and all of that. I didn't start with 1 million, 1 billion, no, I started gradually. Next slide, please. So what is meaning importation business? Meaning importation business refers to business model where you not source for goods from international supplier and they sell here in Nigeria or any country where they find themselves. We source for goods from different countries and different platforms. When I say different countries, doesn't mean that you have to go to that country, no. Source for goods from different companies using different platforms. You can source for goods from Dubai, you can source for goods from Hong Kong, you can source for goods from China and the rest. So there are different platforms where we source for these goods. Example of this platform are, we have AliExpress, which is common, which I believe every one of you know. But some of you don't even know many things there. Because some of you buy the product at the amount that you see it there. A product that is on AliExpress for $10 can still be bought for $2. A product on AliExpress for $10 that you just started to pay can still be bought for $2. Alibaba as well, 1688, and we have a lot of these platforms. Depending on where or which country you are buying from. He said, how? We are not going to details, but it's simple. All you need to do is just to chat up with the seller, negotiate with him. We have thousands or hundreds of sellers on that platform selling the same thing. Or if you are, assuming you have seen something you want to buy on AliExpress, using the other platforms, Alibaba or 1688, you will see the same products. Now, all these platforms listed here are from China. So it's possible that I am the one selling on AliExpress for 10 naira because I know how the platform looks like. And I'm selling the same product on 1688 for 2 naira because I know how the platform looks like. Another way you can buy is you can buy directly from trusted sellers, just using WhatsApp. This time around, you don't even need to go through the website. Just chat with them on WhatsApp, you send the link to them, then they will give you a quote. If I should start going into this section alone will not take us anything less than 45 minutes. And I know we don't have the time. Next slide, please. Now, please, can you click on those two? Can we view them? Okay, and the next one, please. When I said that by God's grace we have made, please try and make sure this works. Click to verify. Just slide to verify. Slide, no, slide, please. When I say we have made more than a certain amount of money by God's grace, okay, please click the second website so that it can open as well. I really want to show you this. I know this is not the time for practical, but just let me, no, it's on the on PowerPoint. Please go back to the PowerPoint, man. Alright, now please, I want someone to calculate this. How much is young now? I think it's 53 naira or thereabouts. Please, can we connect back to the PowerPoint? Now, what I'm trying to do, what I want to try to do there is to explain to you, to show you the difference between importing a good from China and also selling the product here in Nigeria. Now, for example, there are products that you can buy in China for, okay, please click the second one. All right, thank you. Now, let's go back to that 1688 website. If you look at that product, when we calculated Okay, that's 24 young. Please, can we just calculate it? 24 times 55 or thereabout. Can we say it together? I think it's more, let's say 2,000. Now go back to the other website. Go back to the other website where you open. Okay. All right, just go back to the PowerPoint. Then we look at the other website later. Now, this product that, as many websites open, you would see it there. I calculated the buying price of this product at 2,558 naira. Then this same product, someone is selling it on our platform, ileoja.ng, at 25,000 naira. And believe me, honestly, a lot of people will buy it. But of course, you can't just sell anything. We will get there. So this is just an example for you to see. When we are now saying, okay, some set of people have made social amount of money, so that you can imagine the profit margin between the two, between the amount you buy and which you sell. Next slide, please. No. Back, please. Okay. Go back, please. What should you buy? What are the products that okay, this is what I want. What are the products that you should buy? Now, you know, I just set an example of a particular product and I said, this is 25,000 naira, this is 2,000 naira. It doesn't work like that. It's not automatic. You have to be sure, you have to know that what you want to buy is what people need. If you buy what people do not need, even if you buy it for 10 naira and say you want to sell it for 9 naira, people will not still buy. So what should I buy? What should you buy? Problem solver products, just leave it that way. Don't just buy any products. Focus on products that solves people problems. When you're able to get a product that solves people's problem, then I can assure you that while they will appreciate you, while they will send referral to you, they will also enrich you. Now there's a particular product, I think it is here, HD Vision glasses. By the special grace of God, we make over 10 million naira in sales on that single product. Now what does the product do? For people that would not drive well at night, they use that glasses against flash of light that is coming from car. And we're able to bring in 1,000 plus pieces of that product and sold everything within a period of time. Car tire pump is another product that solves problem. Imagine going at Lagos Ibadan Expressway and your car, maybe because of a tire issue, you cannot find any organizer there. People will want to keep such products in their car. Health products. People that need to grow, where there's a product, I don't know if any one of you have been bought from us before. And now, and grey oil. Maybe some of you have bought from us before. These are products that solve problems. And people love products like that. Fashion products. Fashion products sells in Nigeria. That's the truth, because we have a lot of people that all they just want to do is to just say, yes, I want all I want bed. Now let me give you a scenario. When Gucci came on board, people were buying Gucci sandal for 25,000, right? Am I correct? We were buying for 25,000. You know what I did? I went to meet the shoemaker that's staying near to my house. Okay, we don't have original Gucci, but let's make Gucci for people to buy. And we made Gucci, and I placed an advert for it. He charged me about 2,500 naira there, about, I can't remember, it's a long time ago. And we said, okay, this is not original Gucci, but it is still Gucci. You know, Nigerians want to be
said, I cannot afford 25K. But once they see the 20K, and so when they see the 10K, 12K, they rushed it. And the shoemaker was happy. Hey, Baba Esheo. These are things that sells in Nigeria. Car accessories, baby products, whatever. But there's a warning that I wrote here, that in everything that you do or you buy, please avoid products that are, number one, too much, and number two, that are very heavy because of the shipping fee down to Nigeria. Please go back. No, go back, please. Thank you. Now, let's quickly let me tell you how to price your product. You know, remember we showed an example of a product for 2,500 naira. Don't be too excited that because I bought this product 2,500 naira, that means I will sell it for 5,000. No, it doesn't work that way. How do you price your product? You can say the product price times 2. The shipping fee, that is, how much does it take to from China to Nigeria, times 2. Delivery fee, depending on what aspect you want to use. If you are using payment on delivery, when you have to ship it down to the doorstep of your buyers, then you have to calculate the delivery fee. Because immediately you tell your buyer that you'll be paying 5 naira for delivery, he would say no. Even if you tell the buyer that you'll be paying 1 naira, he would say no. But just tell them free delivery, and you have calculated it. Your advert fee, that is how to sell your products. So all these things are what you have to put into consideration. Please, the last slide. Go. Now, it's one thing to buy the product, it's one thing for the product to be a good one, it's another thing for you to know how to sell these products we're talking about. How do you sell your product? By God's grace, we have a website, Ilioja. I don't know if anybody has come across that or has heard about that. By God's grace, we are the owner of ilioja.ng. That's a platform. Thank you very much. That's a platform, it's a classified platform where you can go and post your product here for free or for a token. When I say for free, that means, of course, you can go there and post your products, your services, and everything you want to do for free, yes. But you know, we have many competitors for you to be among scale up. Yes, you can just get for a token. So you can sell on Ilioja for free or for a token. You can create social media adverts. You can sell to your friends and family. Then you can sell on all these platforms, Nairaland and other free platforms. So what is the last thing? The last thing here is for you to smile to the back. Thank you very much.
Seems as though we are not impressed. No one is clapping. Thank you, and thank you so much for that very expository talk. And I think this is one of the things that a lot of us have been expecting to hear. But you'd agree with me that empowerment is not only when we buy a rock and generator and hairdressing sets and say we are doing empowerment. Empowerment starts from the mind, and it leads to anywhere we think we can lead to. And once again, we say thank you to each and every one of them that have spoken, and we are glad. Does anyone have questions? 1, 2. All right, so let's take this 3. 1 more. All right, so let me start from there. We'll take all the questions together. Let's be smart here.
My name is Oluwajiro. My name is Oluwajiro. Thank you very much, sir. The moment I entered and saw mini importation, I was so excited. I had to wait to hear this. Because leaving school, even before I entered school, I had this concept of I want freedom for myself. So at the end of my journey, I don't want to be under somebody for the rest of my life. So somebody introduced me to this. But I think the training I went through then was not enough, because I ventured into it. It's what the person told me, and I lost a lot of money. So after that time, I said, no. I don't think I'm ready to go into this thing anymore. But with this that you've told us, My question is this, sir, please, do you have a way whereby you can train us? And I heard that there's a way you buy by agents and the like. That was the medium I was introduced to them. Is it possible for you to do it yourself? Like talk to those China people, whatever, and they bring it down to you, go through it all by yourself? That's my question.
All right. I will answer partially. And you say yes. Instead of that, no, I said. All right, so someone else, I think, yeah?
Yeah, good afternoon. Today is my name. I'll thank you for that very brief but exposition. Well, while you were speaking, you made it look so beautiful, so easy, and your stature, your look corroborates all that you have said. But unfortunately, you didn't tell us the risk, because I've been privileged to live with a neighbor who is always sitting inside when I will be out to do sales for my company. I'll drive in, I'll still meet him inside. So eventually I got to know he does this. So I tried to learn it. I tried to start it. He was so helpful, but I didn't make one naira. So the brother was willing to teach me, but I don't know. I didn't make money. It's been on my mind that this would be a way. But the risk, there were times maybe you send money to them and your money disappears to the thing here. Network, the network, like someone is like my 300 USDT, the network has not allowed to drop since. Then there are times he will send, we will go to the park together. I will drive into the park, drop it, we will send it to Shaki, and the buyer will be doing like Dangana Choco. The product, there was a time that the product we didn't get, the money the buyer did not send for about 2-3 weeks. So these are some of the risks that are embedded. If we look at you now, we will always almost jump into the business immediately. But please tell us the risk, how you have been navigating the path, and of course, like my sister asked, the knowledge gap is one big thing for us. Do you have a training platform that we can subscribe to? Ask paper, let us fill form again. Thank you.
So we should fill form again. So how many of us have actually filled more than one form here? Filled more than one. Alright, so the last question, I think 3. Okay, you. Is it also released?
No.
Did you learn it?
Yes.
Or your head did not take the learning?
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Bankole Olamode. They've actually asked part of my question, but the last one is the aspect of checking out. And you know, compared to the illustration you have on our Mastercard and everything, is there any other means or any other platform we can check out?
So when you check out, cash out. What is cash out? You cash out.
Thank you very much. I think I'll just address questions together. I'm sorry to say, but I feel everything you have been saying, there are maybe the old method or the old ways. This time around, you don't even need your bank app or your ATM. No, there are issues whereby you offer payments on delivery. Even Jumia and Konga, they face this as well. There are issues whereby you get to the delivery point and your product failed, fine, but that doesn't mean you are going to lose that product. If you lost that product, that means there's something wrong somewhere. That's why I was saying something in the calculation of the price. That because you bought a product of 2,000, don't be too excited to say 5,000. We have calculated everything. So assuming it's a long trading, I would have broken everything down into pieces. Do you understand that? And I can't. Your question again.
Is there a training platform?
Well, maybe you can fill a form like someone said. Then after the.
Alright. Hope all questions have been answered. Okay, risk. Hey, you mentioned like 3 risks already.
Okay, which other risk are you talking about?
Any other one that you know?
in many position business, sincerely, hardly, I don't think there should be any risk.
Because even if you don't sell your product on time, your product is still on ground, and there will be season where you will sell that product. You might not even be having to run adverts. It might even be in, but you still have your product with you, which is your money.
All right, I hope that if you have more questions, you'll fill the form, and then you'll do well to attend the trainings if one is scheduled. Please put things together for yourselves, particularly for those of us that stood till this time, since we started at 11 o'clock, it is already like 4 hours into it, and I hope that we've been truly empowered. Truly empowered. Okay, so we would conclude on this as I invite the Youth of the Year 2022. Please put your hands together to wrap everything up, just like Lai Wasabi will say, wrap it up, nigga. As I invite Mr. Ali, as he's going to wrap everything up. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Good afternoon once again. Presentation, please. My name is Olaide Alim. I am the current Oyo State Youth of the Year. I started my internet business journey in 2008. The truth is, I didn't make a dime. Between 2008, 2009, not until 2010. That was when I started making money. And that was when people like Success Digest Extra. Do we have anybody here that knows Success Digest Extra? The publisher of Complete Sports is the owner of Success Digest Extra. They heard about my story and they published my story. That was when I made ₦1 million on the internet. And ever since then, I've been thinking, I don't, not like working for people is not good, but it is just my own determination that I don't want to work under anybody. I don't want to work under anybody. So ever since then, making ₦1 million in 2010, ever since then I developed myself into other things. Something that I know, before I venture into anything, I need to look at the future. This thing, is it going to continue? Am I going to continue making money from this business in the next 5 years, 10 years, even 20 years? Am I going to continue making money from it? After then, I established a platform called MySureDeal. I am the founder of MySureDeal, the founder of Snappy Exchange, and the founder of Snappy Apps. There are different ways that people can use to make money on the internet. Different ways. You just need to focus. The truth is, if you are doing this, you are doing that, you will not make a dime. But if you are focused, definitely you are going to make money, even more than your expectation. We have different ways that people are using to make money on the internet. We have information marketing. Information marketing. You have information. You can trade it for cash and people will pay you for it. Let's say you have a solution to cure HIV. Of course, you are not going to give it out for free. You will sell it and people will buy it. It is your idea. You will create ebook on it. They will definitely do what? They will definitely buy it from you because it is your idea. That is information marketing. You have the information. You trade it for money. That is information marketing. If you know how to create a graphic designer and you are teaching people, that is an information. You are trading your knowledge for money. There are two ways of making money online. It's either you trade your time for money or you trade your knowledge for money. That's just it. We also have importation business. People are making a whole lot of money. Because I said, if I venture into anything, I need to look at the future. Is this something that will continue in the next 5 years, in the next 10 years, in the next 20 years? If my answer is yes, definitely I will go for it. But one thing about me is this. I don't do two things at a time. I will venture into one first, master it, develop it, automate it, then I will now venture into another thing. Automate in the sense that I have a lot of people that are handling it. Like Snappy Exchange now. Right now, I'm not doing anything on the platform aside from maybe guiding them about the marketing aspect because I know about marketing very well. Anybody that trade on our platform, people are there to approve the order. Not necessarily that they don't need it. It is automated. With that, I can also venture into another business. So in importation business, if you do it very well, you can make a lot of money from it. We have people that are making 20 million naira a month from it. 30 million naira. It depends on how you scale it. But you just need to start from somewhere. Maybe starting from 250,000 naira per month. The thing is, use like 1,000 naira to buy product and you are selling it for 10,000, 20,000. That is huge profits. Once you remove your expenses, you are going to make a lot of money from it. Freelancing. You have been taught about freelancing. A lot of people are making money from Fiverr and other micro websites. You just need to focus on a particular job that you know how to do it very well, like maybe content creation. You know about content creation. I know that we know some people that knows about how to design graphics here. You can go to Fiverr, trade it for money. I could remember some people says, okay, she created a gig on Fiverr. She didn't get, nobody ordered it. It is not about creating a gig. It is about, you can create a gig. All you need to do is to advertise it. Did you post it on the forum? Did you post it on the group? There are some people there that need your service. Post it on forum. Post it on group, Facebook group. You can even create YouTube channel for your service. It's just for people to do it. It's just like getting free traffic. Because Fiverr.com is not a Nigerian website. It's a worldwide website where anybody can trade their knowledge for money. You can sell something for $5. You can sell something for $1,000. It depends on the type of service. Like now, people are outsourcing. Even if you don't know anything about the job, create a gig on it. Maybe on that platform, the price is $50. Recreate it. And call your home $100. Once you get order, you will order it from that person. The person will deliver it as well. I mean, you are not doing anything. It's just about your creativity, your thinking, the way you think. People are outsourcing. That is what they call outsourcing. Don't do anything. Outsource. So you can make a lot of money on Fiverr. You just need to focus on the niche that you want to do. And due to my outstanding performance in 2014, from American Business School, I was awarded Best Freelancer of the Year. Because the truth is I made a lot of money from Fiverr. That's the truth. And they gave me Best Freelancer of the Year in 2014. How many of us here know Ronald C. Mora? Do we have anybody that know Ronald C. Mora? Yeah? Do we have anybody that knows Tony Omotosho? Or about Patrick Ogidi? Okay, but we know Akin Alabi. So those are the internet gurus. So people are making money online. You just need to be focused. Don't do a lot of things at the same time because it won't work. If you are doing a particular service and you notice that you are not making it, go back to your drawing board. You create a gig now, maybe it is the promotion that you didn't do. Promote it. People will do what? People will buy it. That does it. Next slide. There are some simple services that you can render on Fiverr that are very, very simple. Content creation, content writing. And the truth of the matter right now is that you can use ChatGPT to write your article. You can't go into details, but I believe that after this class, we are going to arrange on how we can do practical. You can use it to write an article and sell it on Fiverr. People are selling one article as high as $100. Because what sells on Fiverr is the fact that people can't do, like content creation now, people can't create it easily. Like graphic design, not everybody can offer such service. If you have knowledge about it, you are definitely going to make money from it. People are creating emails for people. Those white people, they are lazy. If you can create email for them, like maybe 10 email, you'll pay for it. When we are done with the training, you can just go to Fiverr, just search something like wrote email, you will see a lot of gig on it. Design ebook cover. You don't need to be a graphic designer before you can design ebook cover. There are some websites where you can do that. You just type some information and automatically it will create ebook cover for you. You sell it. You can be a virtual assistant. When we started SnapPS in 2020, I hired some people here for virtual assistants. Create them. You can provide testing and review. Like there are some people that they want to get feedback about their apps. I'm talking about applications. They want you to use it and give them review. They want your honest opinion. That means you are trading what you feel about their app for money. If you report a bug for them that, okay, you need to fix it, they will pay you for it. Image background removal. All these are very, very simple. There are some images online that people want to remove background, but they don't know how to do it. You can just use simple website like remove.bg to remove that image and send it back to the person, and the person will pay you. That's just it. We don't have much time. I will have gone into details. Like I said, we have another class, and our founder will communicate to you on how it will be. You can also make money from micro jobs. What is micro jobs? Micro job website. They are the type of websites where you can do all these simple tasks to make money. Simple tasks. Like Owo Daily. You can offer a lot of things on Owo Daily and get paid. Like following people on Instagram, following people on all social media, comment on people's posts. They will pay you. Some people go to this website to buy followers. I'm talking about Owo Daily. All those influencers as well. Not all of them have 100% organic followers like that. There are some people that do go to the site like this, buy follower, so that people will believe them. Because what they are selling is engagement. If you call yourself content creator or an influencer and you don't have engagement, nobody comment on your post, nobody like your post, company will not hire you. They will not pay you, will not get a job, which is why most of them, they will mix organic with all these platforms where they can buy likes, comments, and share. So some people are there that will do the job for them and they will get paid. You can register on Owo Daily. You will get different things that you can do for people there. There are some jobs that you can do for 5,000 naira. There are some jobs that you can do for 10,000 naira. While there are some jobs that you can do for 200 naira there, it depends on you. It depends on your capacity. It depends on what you want to do. It also depends on your expertise that, okay, did I have knowledge about this job? Can I do it? Like someone that created a gig on Owo Daily now, and the person is looking for iOS review or Android review. If you can review the app, you will get paid and they will pay you. That's that. This website, which is theolet.com, is a micro job website as well. But I'm not going to go into detail here. But after the class, the training that we are going to have, I'm going to teach you how you can have a website like this and make between 250 to 1 million naira every month. Between 250k to 1 million naira every month from the site like Owo Daily, offering the service that they offer on their website, and people will buy from you. People that want to buy Facebook likes, people that want to buy Facebook comments, people that want to buy Facebook share, and other social media services. So I'm going to teach you on how to do that. So that is the end of the today's training, and it is time for questions.
Okay, we have a question.
Hello, I'm looking for Lakida. My first question goes thus. You said during your early days you made millions. So I want to ask, do you still do the same services that you earned from? That's my first question. And my second question is, you run a crypto exchange firm. How do you manage to stay ahead of co-competitors? Thank you.
Okay. Like I said, I started in 2008. I didn't make a dime until 2010. And my major breakthrough, I did information marketing, selling my ideas online, and Fiverr. Then I created an ebook about how people can get a brand new laptop for 18,000 naira. Brand new laptop for 18,000 naira. That was 2010. I sold a lot of copies, like over 2,000 copies, like over 2,000 pieces of the ebook to 2,000 people. That is information marketing. So I'm not doing information marketing right now again because of my busy schedule, but as for the Fiverr, I'm still much doing it, and I'm making my steady inflow of dollar from it. Another thing, you asked about exchange.
You have a crypto exchange plan. How do you stay ahead of competitors?
That is a lot of research. At times, when I started, I don't sleep. That's the truth, because I need to research what my competitors are doing that we are not doing. And again, from our users, people that are using our platform, we do send them a survey about what they think about our platform. What do they think that we can include that will make our platform better? We do ask them that what they should let us know what they don't like about our platform. What about our staff, our customer care, the way we pay? Do they like it? All those feedback is what we use to improve our platform. The most important thing about any business is trust. You need to make sure that anything that you are doing, your customer needs to trust it. The moment they trust you, there is no going back. They can't go back because they've already trusted you. And they will keep trading. They will keep buying your product. Don't let me use trading. They will keep buying your product the moment they trust you. But if you are the type that do manipulate, there are some customers that will test you, maybe they overpay. Your own job is to tell them. If you didn't tell them, and at the end of the day, they got to know about it, they will not have that trust in you again. So I would say, myself then, because I started Snappy Exchange with just one staff then, and right now we have about 40 staffs. So myself then, I'm the one that is handling everything. Like, I have one staff, me and the staff, for like 6 months. And after 6 months, we started employing more. Because the truth of the matter is not that we can't afford the money that we used to employ people, but we need to study how it works first. You can't just throw money. We need to study how it works. We need to let people buy our idea, let people trust us, and after that, we started to expand the business. So trust is very, very important in anything that you want to do. Let your client trust you. And the moment they trust you, they will be your customer forever, and you will continue to make money from them forever. Because despite the fact that we have a lot of competitors out there, people still trust us. A lot of people. We have loyal customers that we started together in 2020, and they are still using, larger percentage of them, they are still using our platform. Why? Because they trust our platform. That's it.
Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for the CEO Snappy Exchange, CEO Snappy Hubs,
Mr. Olaide Alim, the 2022 Oyo State Youth of the Year. Please, a round of applause for my supposed to take a seat. We appreciate it. I thought you wanted to leave the phone for me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I will be getting to the last phase of it, and would have another speaker speak to us for about 1 hour. We are ready.
So you guys are not even tired?
They are not, since they are not tired, so we are going for another 1 hour.
I see you guys are ready. If you want another session, let me see your hand. One more session.
One more.
Maybe for like 2 hours.
You don't know the tire.
You guys are really empowered.
Empowered, you don't. You don't know that. Alright, so just on a lighter note, we would take a breather here. And it's about time we call it a day for this year's empowerment program from the office of the Oyo State Youth of the Year. If you've been empowered so far, please a round of applause for yourselves.
Okay, so those that are not clapping have not been empowered. You didn't get anything today.
Probably, most likely.
Okay, now you know. You want to clap now. Okay, so let's have another round of applause. Alright.
Beautiful. Alright, so information is that for as many of us that registered and stayed till the end, we'll get soft copies of our certificate in our mail. So please do check your mail before the end of the day, or latest tomorrow morning you'll get your certificate. And for as many that would have registered for the physical classes and physical trainings, and you attend till the end, you'll get physical hard copy certificate. So please, it is important that you attend the trainings that you put in for, so that you can get your certificate. And the beauty of this certificate is that it is globally recognized. You will not have someone like Mr. Halim has been given an award from the American America Internet Business School, not just ordinary business school. And you tender it in America, they will not recognize. Or is it Shion Fakorede that has been awarded in Manchester, UK? Or is it Pharmacist Oladimiji that has over 8 pharmacy stores in Ibadan?
Actually 6.
6, okay. Yusuf Gray. He also acclaimed international crafting digital content creator. And also Mr. Adetunde Bolagade that is on Fiverr, and Efunkeya Johnson that has been importing from China since before I was born. So all these people. So you know my age? Like 5, if not for double promotion. Like 6 years. Just on the lighter note.
Are you sure it's double promotion or witchcraft? Which one?
Anyone that you think of. So please do well to attend the physical classes so that I can get a certificate just to add to your credentials.
And please, as you step out of this place, there will be a review point at the green carpet area. There are cameramen there. They will do video coverage, and then they would like to hear from you. Please do well to give us a review so that by next year or the next time we'll be coming your way with an empowerment program, it will be better than what you've seen today. So whatever it is you noticed today, whatever it is you want to tell us, please endeavor to talk to us downstairs at the green carpet area. Please don't be too much in a hurry to run away from these environments. Just step down and make sure you give us some feedback. And yes, Olaide Agbomeji, that's a fire event. Olamide, yeah, sorry, Agbomeji, gave us some tickets for. You know, when she was talking, she mentioned that there is something that will be opened on Sunday. You guys remember? Okay, so she gave us tickets for those who would be interested. It's actually the new door. That's what will be opened on Sunday. And there is the Latino Bangles that will be happening there by 10 p.m. of course. Okay, so if you are interested in getting tickets, please, I have 4 here, and I'd like to just give it away now. So let me just see by a raise of hand. Okay, I see 1, I see 2, I see 3. Okay. Wait, let me give 2 and 3 first before. But I'm giving it to you, sir. But, you know, all the guys I gave, they are all men. Can I give it to a woman? All right, thank you very much. Say thank you to him.
Because we are generous, we have 2 more to give.
Oh, okay.
So who are the 2 lucky winners to get this? Right, and I think it deserves one. It's 10 p.m. And don't be like one brother that took Bible.
Please, if you are sure that you will not be going, don't collect the ticket. It's 10 p.m. You know Kukodo, that's the former Kukodo. It's now known as New Do. What should I give? If you are a night crawler, when last did you go out at 10 p.m.?
You don't wear anything to
When last? Last week Sunday or Saturday? Last week Saturday. When last did you go out at 10 p.m.? 2 weeks ago. So let's give it to the man that went last week. Alright, thank you very much.
Okay, mommy
You
said
don't want.
she can't go.
I was wondering when you wrote there because I was like, and I saw the ring.
You will never go.
Now go there wale. Wale jáde. Ọlọ́run wá ní ajáde o.
Generals, Ibadan has given us 2 more tickets.
2 more tickets.
For 2 more winners.
2 more winners.
Alright, so
who wants to go?
while we share that, I would invite Mary to come and give us the closing remarks.
Okay, so because it's 10 p.m. now, no one is interested any longer. Alright. Thank you very much.
Alright, thank you so much. My name is Mary Ayedisuke. Thank you for not murdering my son. And on behalf of the organizers of this amazing event, I would like to say a very big thank you, first of all, to Mr. Olaide Alim, and thank you so much for coming, and every other person that has come to talk to us that is not even here. Thank you all so much. I would like to say thank you to our amazing host, and most amazingly, I would like to say a very big thank you to all of you that honored our invitation, and you stayed till this time. Thank you all so much for coming. I would like to advise you. All right, just told me that I should slow down, that I used to talk too much. Too fast. So before I go on, I will still thank you. I would like to thank you. So before I go on to thank you, I would like to also thank especially our host for doing such an amazing job. Please step forward. Wow. I don't mind that. Mr. Olaide, I'm going to present to our host, King Sugar and Victor.
You guys should appreciate the guy. Now. He's been talking since. Okay, thank you. But don't worry, don't appreciate me.
While I was thinking, I would like to say a very big thank you to every one of you. It is because of people like you who come to this event and stay till the end that we are motivated to organize things like this. So thank you all so much. And I would like to advise you that all the things that you heard today and that you learned, please put them to use, ruminate on them, and just, do well for yourself. Little tip of advice: the internet is your friend. There are a dozen opportunities out there for you to just search for opportunity for Nigerian youth today. You'll be amazed. So thank you all so much for coming to this program. On behalf of Mr. Ola, the amazing convener of this event, I'd like to say a very big thank you to you all. God bless you and have a peaceful night rest. Don't forget that we're having, don't stand up yet please, we're having like a photo session and stuff downstairs, like an interview session. So don't rush to go, please. Wait at the green carpet.